Hello everyone. Welcome. And this is Saturday afternoon and it's 6 p.m. in London. So you might be thinking we're starting a little bit earlier, aren't we? And you're quite right because today we're doing a halftime show and it's going to be 6 hours of stitching. I hope you're ready. I am ready. Yesterday, I hope you missed me yesterday. I couldn't make it to the stream because I had to teach, cover a class for a fellow teacher. So I didn't manage to stitch a single stitch yesterday. So I'm really itching to start today. And for the SAL today, of course, Saturday is a Aimee Saturday. And this is the piece I'm going to be stitching. Is Sweet Sharp. And if you haven't seen this design before, oh, you're in for a treat. This is the full piece. There you go. Done. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm so in love with it. And every time I look at this pattern or what's happening on my fabric, my breath's taken away every single time. It's so pretty, so vibrant, and it's got everything going on there. And I cannot wait to stitch today, to work on this piece. So this piece we started, when was that? About 3 weeks ago? I think 3 weeks ago, something like that. And we started together, whole group of us. And I've been enjoying this piece ever since. And let me switch back the view. So I'll talk about what's happening so far in a bit. And I just want to bring up the screen here to show you some basic stats here. So currently, where I'm using Saga to track my progress. And it's 1.64%. If you look at the upper left there where it says progress, not too bad at all, not too bad at all. It's a regular size piece, but it's max color, okay? And I am going to, right in front of your eyes, create a sprint here, a new sprint. All it is a counter to capture the stitches I made. I don't so much care about the time. The time will just take care of itself. But I am creating this sprint here. Let me close the last one here. So it would just count all my stitches. And it's important because at every session, including today, we're going to play Guess My Stitches, which is for you to come up with a number to guess how many stitches I've done in this session, okay? And the winner wins the grand prize of respect from other stitchers. And it's priceless, okay? And maybe you get to enjoy a little bit of our emoji buffet as well, provided by our members themselves. So, before I proceed, I am going to turn to the chat, of course, to see who are here with me today. Is Sarah. Hello, Princess. She says, happy halftime show. Absolutely. This is our first halftime show. Last time, a long session, we did a marathon, but we don't do things halfway, even though this is 6 hours instead of 10. This is a halftime show for us. The essence of the event is the halftime. Who cares about the sports, right? And that we've got Steve here, our gentleman stitcher. Hello, let's go indeed. And Rajao, welcome. And let's see, Jane is here as well. Jane, darling, she says, hi gang, how's everybody? Hope you're enjoying your day. If they're not enjoying their day, they're about to start enjoying it, being here and hang out with everybody. And Clover Stitcher, hello. And Brandy is here as well. Yes, happy weekend, happy every day, every single moment. And let's see, who else have we got here? Oh, Sarah and Clover have been having this interesting conversation here. And Turtle Stitcher is here as well. Hello, Heather. And Leslie McLean is here as well. Welcome. And let's see who else. Sarah VM as well. another Sarah, and Suzanne is here. Hello, hello, my darling. Welcome. And Terry Dogs is here as well. Hello. And Wendy as well. Wendy, 2025. You're very young. 1 year old, fresh, nice and fresh. Lucky you. Susan Chamberlain is here. Hello, everyone, she says. And Laura as well. Hello, hello. Betty Lou Taylor. Hello, Betty. Welcome. And Im Pepping. Hello, welcome. Six is here as well. And Brittany, she's out to play with us. And Fran Cummins, welcome. And let's have a look. Oh, Joyce is here as well. Nice and early. Welcome. And Vadu is here in the chat. And Carla Hill as well. Hello. It's been a little while since I see your name in the chat. Welcome. Alice and Rennie. Hello, welcome. And Busy Mom is here. Hopefully she is not too busy today and can play with us. Oh, guys, so good to see you. I missed you yesterday, and but today we're gonna make up for the lost time. We're going to do 6 hours of Har Marathon, okay? Or halftime show as we are doing here. So this piece, you can tell I made a little bit of progress here. Okay, so last session I started sort of stitching around this area, and this bit just looks so inviting, so I had to part the tassels a little bit, okay, divide and conquer, and then I dip in and out a little bit to make the connection between these two parts and extend it outwards. Basically, I just go wherever I want, and you can tell this area has been folded up a little bit more, and I just love the definition. It's so pretty. This is not max color. I was mistaken. This pattern only comes in regular. Okay, I can't remember the max version, whether it's max colors or not, but this is regular colors, but you can definitely see all the color transition is so sharp and so gorgeous. And this drape is happening as well, this purpley drape, very cinematic. So today I am going to follow my previous method, which I really enjoy right now. I'm just using a saga to pick whatever color I want and just travel down whichever direction, and just start to fill in all the little details. And today I am going to probably focus a little bit more on this area, because I know there's a few little mini flags happening here, which could be very interesting. And perhaps I'll go downwards as well. And I'll check my Saga app in the meantime and decide where I want to go next. So guys, let me know which piece are you working on. I know many of you probably working on this piece as well. And I love to know what you're working on and what you're drinking. You know, today I'm being extravagant here. I've got 3 power drinks with me. I ask you, I've got my usual leftover cold coffee. Okay, so that's the usual. I just came in at around maybe 4:30 from teaching classes, and just had some food and then make a cup of coffee. That's what I do when I come home every day. And I've also got my usual peppermint tea, but on top of that I have a nice cold can of Diet Coke, and you can tell this unopened, and I am going to open a can here. Instead of champagne, okay, I am going to pop open this Diet Coke right in front of you live here on Yogi Stream. Really exciting. Can you hear that? Oh, I've been looking forward to this Coke for a little while. Let me take a sip. Oh, nice and fizzy there. I am ready. I hope you are too. Let me bring on my app view and a little markup there as a reference. Okay, I can't wait to dig in. I mean, I've been stitching pretty much every day with you, so one day without stitching just feels weird. I feel like there's something I haven't done, which is true because I haven't been stitching. Oh, this daily routine has been making me very happy. I really miss it when I don't get to do it. Let me pick my first victim here. So this piece I'm stitching on, yes, 24 count, sorry, 28 counts. Okay, so normally a lot of my Heaven and Earth pieces, there are currently 25, most of them, and some of them, I think 2 of them are 22 half stitches, 10 stitches, and this one is 28, my first 28 count project, and I'm working with 2 strands and 1/1 10 stitches, so it's slightly faster. I'm not claiming that I'll be fast, it never happens, but it will be slightly faster. And I'm not aiming for any particular number of stitches. You know me by now, I just want to enjoy every stitch, 1 stitch at a time, and just enjoy this beautiful piece. Let me just pick one and I'll come back to the chat. Let's have a look. Let me pick a color from here, and just to show you how I'm going to do it, I've been doing this for the last few sessions, few different projects. So what I'm doing is I use the light bulb feature, and I really enjoy it because it gives me precisely the color. I don't have to guess, and I can just pick the color I like and just do that. I love the freedom here. Oh, let's have a look. So I quite fancy going below this area and come, work on this definition of this black line. Can you see the curved line going over there? Because whenever you work on dark colors, it creates definition, and I love that. So I'm going to focus on this bit. I'm drawn to this bit, and I'm going to work the top row first on this symbol. And not that one. Let's have a look. Yes, that one. So these ones, and I'm going to flip over and it will show you where they are. Beautiful. So my first victim is 640. 640. I'm using DMC floss. Okay, I want that vibrant, rich DMC colors for this piece. 640. 640. Let's have a look. So let me see how many stitches here. I might actually, so far, up to previous session, I've been picking 1 strand, fold it in half to make it a little bit shorter. And now I'm getting a little bit more daring. I'm going to pick 2 strands, okay, to make the thread a little bit longer, and I can travel a little bit further. Oh, racy paisy for Yogi. So let's have a look. There. So 2 strands here. Oh, guys, I am so excited. This is so good. Yes, yesterday didn't touch anything to do with stitching, and I really, really miss it. So with my Pokemon Pikachu right here, I finally remember what it's called. And here, and I'm going to work on, I think it's just below this area. Let me see if I can move it over here so you can see it. And let's have a look. Betty Henking is here. Hello, hello. And I want to say hello to everyone here. And yes, Meowling is here as well. Welcome back. Alison, Rennie, I think I've said hello. Just in case, I'll say hello again. Michelle Fuller, hello. She says, hello everyone, excited to be at the halftime show. Indeed, the first one, you made it. And I'll be lurking today as I'm watching my son's tennis match. And happy stitching. Here's a snack for you all. Already we're receiving snacks from Michelle. Thank you so much. All of you dig in. And Lorraine Nicholson is here as well. The emoji buffet has started from the beginning. That's how we're going to roll today. I can just see it. And Lorraine says, I finally made it. Hello everyone. Hello to Lorraine. And Susan says, Dimensions, Merry Christmas. That's a sweet piece. And drinking coffee. Oh, and Sarah says, I'm drinking black cherry water for now. That's very refreshing. But Brittany says, I'm working on the Grand Library and brewing fresh pot of coffee. Yes, fresh coffee is just the best. Let me just dive in here and get started. I'm warming up, guys. I'm warming up. Okay, so here we go. Yes. I came home really late last night, exhausted, but now I'm feeling fresh. I taught 3 classes today and more tomorrow. So weekends for yoga teachers is normally busier. It's not the time for breaks. But it's great because it makes everybody's weekend. You know, everybody walks away happier and they walk in. So that's my reward. So I am going to cut this bit off here. Easy start from here. I love this fabric though, this 28 count. I mean, comparing, I love the gridded one as well, but the ungridded one is just so light and really, really delicate to work with. I love it. I mean, obviously, you know, gridding is convenient and it's necessary, you know, if you're working long distance cross country. But this one is somewhere in between. I'm cross-countrying, but not too far away. Not too far away. So I don't mind gridding as I go. This feels so good. And River is here. Hello, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. And River came up with this name, by the way. The last stream we're trying to come up with a good name for, you know, Hush Hush Half Marathon, okay? And oh, hello. I think I missed a row here. It's okay. This one should be on top, but the top row I stitched yellow instead. No one will notice. No one will notice. It's quite okay. You won't even notice a thing. And River came up with a name. Everybody came up with some really funky names, but some of them are so tongue twisting, I'll probably fall over as I say them. And so I picked one that's nice and easy and snappy as well. So thank you, River. And here we go here. Let me double check my position. And this one is up here. I'll just stitch over it and take this line up so no one will notice there. When there's a sort of large area with the same color, very often I just end up stitching one extra row or less because I stop counting. I just same color. I'll just keep stitching. And Carla Hill says stitching on the very same. A sweet shop is something so great about, you know, people stitching the same piece, isn't it? I know it's Aimee's SAL, but Aimee's got so many different pieces and people can be stitching, you know, something totally different, but something so wonderful and uniting about stitching the same piece at the same time. Wonderful. Amazing. And Heather Turtle Stitcher says stitching on TW Fortunate Traveler and drinking Russian river water. What is that? Russian river water from the tap. From the tap. That's the best. That's the best bit. Oh, amazing. I hope it's delicious. I bet it is. And Im Pepping is working on Addie's at his window, about 200 stitches away to a page finish. Or a page is such a milestone, isn't it? I mean, I sometimes work block by block just to get that kind of sense of completion, the kind of reward as I go. But one page is tremendous. Well done. Well done. Or I think instead of, let me see where I want to take my thread. Let me take it to the right here. So I want to, as much as I can, go from top to bottom. No promise here. I cannot promise I will stick to that rule, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Oh, this is feeling so good already. And one over here. Leslie's working on pecking order. Is that the name of the piece? And drinking Pepsi Max with lime. Oh, that's sophisticated. You know, not just ordinary Pepsi, but with a piece of lime as well. Lime really goes well with Coke, isn't it? I think now I want a piece of lemon or lime. Let me take a sip of my Diet Coke before it gets warm. Oh, so refreshing. I do like a bit of Diet Coke. I know it's got sweetener, but let's not talk about that. Let's just focus on the fizziness and refreshness. Is that a word? I don't know. Who cares? So I am going to be really adventurous. I'm going to take this one over here. I'm going from there. I think the last stitch is somewhere there, over there. It doesn't look like that far away, but for me, it's far. It's far. Normally, I don't go over like a block if I take my thread over. But I'm in a mood for a bit of a traveling today. And, oh, that one, I have to take it back. I'm not actually frogging. I am stitching in reverse, okay? Just one stitch. You're watching the replay of my last stitch in reverse. No, not a frog in sight right here. Yeah, it should be here, actually. Now it's normal direction forward. And one more here. River is working on Gnome Tinker. So addicted to this one and having my first coffee. I saw your whip on our Facebook group. It's quite a dark start, isn't it? It requires a little bit of patience. But I can see a little bit of something happening there. Other than just, blackness. Normally that's what happens in the upper left corner of a piece. You will have something that's very dark or very pale or some sort of a ceiling. But once you get through that, the door opens. And that's the reward. Let me see how far I can take this thread here. So ideally, I want to finish the thread, but obviously now it's double the length. So, it depends on the direction of the stitches and location. I might need to end my thread and pop the thread back for the next use. But ideally, I would like to finish the thread if I can. Oh, double checking here. There's something a little bit unusual going on there. Let me just, I think I marked some stitches on the app that has not been stitched. So I want to fix that if I can. So it's these ones over here. There's 3 stitches. Oh, never mind. Let me just do this one. I'll come back and fix it. 6 says, I purchased my first hate. Oh my goodness, the first one? 2 actually. She just doubled the number and got Saga version assistance from Yogi community member. Very useful. That's a great start. The first hate, and then you got the Saga working. Oh, you're gonna have so much fun, seriously. And which piece are you stitching on today? Please share. I'd love to know. It's so great, isn't it? I mean, Pattern Keeper is absolutely excellent, but Saga just one more tool, you know, for variation and things. It's just more fun, more choices, more fun. And this one, let's have a look. That bit is looking a little bit weird there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see if I want to, oh, maybe I want to go down this way. See, I'm just freestyling now. Not a care in the world. And just to see how far I can take this thread. I've traveled so far, I'm going off the camera, the view. That's how far I'm going. I just fall off the stage right there. Suzanne says, I'm going to do mean to max until 3 stitches. Oh, yes, mean to max is our new term. You know, it's an official term for going from minimum stitches to maximum stitches. And it's coined by our Nikki Stitchy. And let's see, maybe I'll bring it up there and end it. Oh, maybe a few more stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm improvising. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I think this might be right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I think I'm good here. Just 1 stitch in the block. And I find when you kind of cross country like this, you probably come across less single stitches, like 1 stitch wonders, because normally if you work block by block, you might come across this stitch, just a single stitch. But I'm cross country in a sense, so I just kind of complete them, you know, on around multiple blocks, so you don't feel the single stitches as much. Not saying that there wouldn't be some around, but I think, you know, when you work this way, you probably felt confetti a little bit less. I think, in theory, that should be the case. Oh, hello. I think let me double check the location. I may have trouble to the wrong place there. Let me see, double check. Where is this one then? Ah, I see. No, I'm not frogging. I'm not frogging. This is I'm rewinding the video, okay? Rewinding. No frogs here. Look away. Yes, it should be this block already. There I was talking about how great cross country is, and I was making mistakes already. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can never be cocky about things. 1, 2. There. Oh, Maolane has bought the first Haid as well during the sales, the most recent one. I think it's still going on, isn't it? It's going to go on for a few days. I don't know till when. It's so great they do the discount so frequently. So you can really, get the patterns you want without having to wait for too long. Rachel Morton is here. She says, good afternoon. I just got off work on Saturday. Oh, you and me, both. We have to work on Saturdays. I'm so happy to be here for a couple of hours. Welcome, welcome. Yes, join the gang, join the fun. Oh, Betty says, what does it mean when you say mean to max? I think I just explained. I'm slightly behind the chat, okay? So hopefully it's all good. It's minimum to maximum using Saga mostly. You can do the same. You can do minimum to max with markup RXP as well. You can do it page by page with Pattern Keeper. Oh, technically you can, but you have to do the entire piece. So it's based on the stitch count. You go from minimum number of stitches to maximum. That's all that is. We just want a nice name, so we don't have to say minimum to max every time. Minimum to max is what it is. But Saga is great because literally you can do min to max any number of stitches. There's no limitation. From maybe 10 stitches or even less to, God knows, the entire project. It's up to you. Right, so this one I have ended with a boomerang, my first boomerang today. And I'm going to move back and focus on this bit, okay? So I've sort of gone off the plot a little bit and just kept traveling with my thread. But I'll come back to the base, okay, the home base here. And this is how it's going to flow today. Let me just make sure I mark all the stitches here, so there's no mistake there. Oh, there's one more here. Hello, is this Suvi? Suvi says, hi everyone, working on Vintage Beauty by Dragon Muse. Only one I bought to summer cabin. And during sour milk? Drinking sour milk? Oh, wow. Why do you drink sour milk? Explain. Is that a special drink? Amazing. Steve, hello. The stripes on this piece makes me want some theatre popcorn. Yes, it's very sort of theatre, isn't it? Very cinema. You're quite right. Yes, the popcorn machines always got these stripes. That's why we like them, because it looks so fun and delicious. And Steve, let me know what you're working on. Are you working on the castle piece? How's the sky doing, by the way? Oh, so refreshing the die cook. And let's see, where do I go next? Let's have a look. Review the situation here. Let's have a look. The next one. So I have completed this one. I want to move down to the darker colors there. That's what I'm trying to do here. So I'm going to pick this one. There are only few stitches here. Let me fill them up. And I can move downward for the darker colors. 3364, 3364. 3364. Hey, Nikki's, yeah, hello, hello. 3364. And which piece are you working on, Nikki? I need a full report. 3364 here. Oh, yes, I forgot to bring this back. We are professionals here. 3364. And there's this beautiful green here. I think I might use one of these short ones on top, because I only have a few stitches here. So these are the ones I docked, just the threads from before. So, and I keep even shorter pieces, because sometimes you just have like 3-4 stitches. I kind of don't want to start a new thread and just, you know, I keep the new thread for more stitches in one go. So these will be perfect for, I've only got four, 5 stitches here. So this will be plenty. And if I haven't said hello to you because I'm slightly behind in the chat, and I'll get to you. Don't you worry about it. And Terry Dog says, do you teach the same classes 3 times or do you mix it up? 3 times? Do you mean the sequences? Do you teach the same? Oh, no. I never teach the same class ever. I'm known for it. So I'm known for not having 2 classes the same ever. So I change up. If I have 3 classes, I have 3 sets of sequences for those classes. It's just how I do it. I do not teach the same class twice. And I think the students like that. You know, they like to be surprised and everything's fresh, just like the way I stitch. I never stick to the same thing for too long. I keep moving forward and change it up. It's just the way I do things. So with this one, I am going to have to travel too far. I am going to just anchor. Can I do that? I don't think I can with 10 stitches. Because normally I would anchor the thread away. Oh, never mind. Let me just move forward. No one will know. No one will know. Let me just move it up here. Is the second stitch over there? Let me stitch over it because I stitched 1 row incorrectly. This should be this color. So this is how I'm going to do it. It will fix it. And so what I don't want is for the students to go into kind of autopilot mode. Some teachers, they teach very similar sequences like forever. And I don't know, maybe it's intentional. Maybe they felt that, you know, if you keep repeating the same things, you will get better at it. I kind of don't believe that. I think you need to have different challenges thrown at you for you to become flexible and, you know, and adaptable. So just different school of thoughts. And yes, Michelle Fuller, yes, popcorns. Oh, I'm moving down to the chat. I'll get to you guys. Steve says, I know it's terrible for you, but I have to have it at movies. But you work on your yard, so you have, you know, you'll burn off the calories, Steve. Tracy Dumas here. Hello, everyone. And Linda as well, Linda Anderson. What count are you stitching? It's 28. It's 28. And ungridded, as you can see. So the fabric, you can literally see my fingers down here. Is how light the fabric is. I love it. And Roxy Wild is here. Hello, hello. I saw nothing. I think it's probably referring to the, you know, rewinding of my video there. No frogging, right? No frogging. Roxy, I'm sure you agree. Chrissy's Hate Adventures. I'm cutting fabric down to size for new start. Oh, kitchen. Oh, beautiful piece. Regular size and color. Also, I'm drinking iced caramel coffee. Oh, that's a gorgeous piece. That's a gorgeous piece. I'm working on a mini version. It's already gorgeous. With the regular version is going to be absolutely breathtaking. Here we go. I am going to pick my next color. Reverse. Magic. Good. And now Oh, not that one. Yes, a chocolate color. How nice. We might have some chocolate later, you know. Quite like that idea. Now 3A60, 3A60, 3A60. Let me see how many. Oh, quite a few. Let me take 2 strands then. Make it a little bit longer. I get to travel further. The threads are like petrol. The more petrol you have, the further you can travel. Absolutely beautiful. And also, I like to know, we've got about 70 people watching right now. If you're absolutely new, like first time on the channel, on the live stream, give me a little wave here. I'd like to know, has someone just click on the stream from out of nowhere, maybe doesn't, you know, even stitch themselves, and find this bunch of crazy people getting together, doing these weird, strange things on the fabric. If that's you, give me a little wave. It's mandatory, okay? It's the rule here. 160. Is that bingo? Oh no, Suzanne. Oh, there's something else. 6 is working on Fly Me to the Moon. Is that the name of your project? And the Birth of a Unicorn by Josephine War. Oh, that sounds epic. That sounds epic. Let me see. How do I do this one here? Let me start. So this row, the green row, is actually 1 row lower than it should be, but I'm sure you won't notice. I'm sure you won't notice. Let me see here. It looks just fine. No one will notice. What? Susan says, today I Google the collective noun for a group of teddies. It's a hug of teddies. Are you serious? It's a thing? Can you find teddies in the wild? Like a whole hug of teddies. It's on Google. It must be true. Rebecca McLean's. She says, I'm working on my only Aimee Stewart Once Upon fairy tale, hoping my husband brings me fresh coffee after his haircut. Oh wow, but that's an epic piece, isn't it? Very popular piece. Let me mark these stitches. Let me see, maybe I want to take it down here. Why not? Let's be a little bit adventurous here. Just make sure I'm on the right block even. That helps. 2, 3, 4. I just fancy traveling a little bit. Going downwards. Oh, I miss stitching so much. I'm so happy to be able to stitch right now. 3 here. Oh, let's have a look. Yes, Anna. Anna, wave her hand. First time on your stream. Amazing. There you go. The first timer. Well done. Finding your way here. I'm very behind. Let me scroll forward so I can catch up. Let's have a look. Where were we? Where were we? And I'll go back. Okay. From time to time to dip in. Salita, welcome. She says, hello, Yogi and everyone. Oh, wonderful. And Frankie's here as well. And amazing. And I'm looking for Nikki's reply because I asked a question and then totally ignore her answer. I'm so rude. Oh, yes, Nikki says I'm working on the sweet shop. The same piece as me. Well done. That's nice. I'm always happy when people are working on the same piece as me. 1, 2. Yeah. So we have at least one person that is totally new to the channel and just found it here and in complete shock. Oh, Suvi says, I can't explain sour milk. It's milk but tastes sour. Clearly, it says on the tin. In Finland, okay, so it's Finnish drink. It's not like milk has gone bad, right? Just checking, just checking. And we don't want food poisoning here live on Yogi Stream, okay? And we call it Pima. That's how it's spelled, but I'm sure it sounds different. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Sour milk, maybe it's slightly a fermented milk. I'm just guessing. I have no idea what I'm saying. Let's have a look. What's next here? 1. Let me mark as I go so I don't get lost. I'm going to just wander down here wherever I can, following the stitches to all random directions because it's fun. And Anna, do you stitch, or you were actually looking for something totally different and just ended up here randomly? That'd be so funny, wouldn't it? I think I'm going to flow toward the left. Cover those stitches first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Silja is here as well. Hello, hello. Welcome. And Silja is working on North American Mammals by Ciro Marchetti Leman. And drinking me beer. How nice. Yes, it is weekend, isn't it? Well, hey. Yeah, some grown-up drinks for a change. Why not? 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. There. One. Skip one. I'm getting better at reading 10 stitches. For a while, I was totally lost. I just keep looking at the shape of the stitches. It just doesn't look, it's really hard to tell where they are exactly because of the shape. But now I'm getting better. I'm getting better. So here, let's have a look. Oh, there are a few stitches here I haven't marked. It's quite okay. Because I imported the pattern over to Saga and had to mark from the start, but this I haven't got all the stitches up to date because quite a lot of loose stitches. So there. So I'm kind of trying to fix it as I go. It's just the way it goes. When you transfer, oh, I'm flowing upwards. Should I be doing that? I think it might be okay. So I am going to the left. 1, 2. I'm flowing all over the place. Oh, Carla Hill says, yes, Rebecca, we use buttermilk here for baking quite a lot. Is that the same as buttermilk? Sour milk? Or is this something different? Yes, buttermilk is supposed to be slightly sour as well, but also there's sour cream as well. I have no idea. So what is sour cream then? The cream part of the milk? Oh, the mystery deepens. I'm gonna go up. Sarah says, I've been doing cross country all week. So to switch it up, I'm doing block by block today. Oh, change of flavor. Yes. It's nice to change it up a little bit. And Rachel Morton says, I'm working on my only pain-free craft piece, Orca Panorama. I have an Aimee Stewart chart, but don't have fabric to do it at the moment. Which one have you got then? How exciting. I know a lot of people going, I'm having the first hate as well, but also the first Aimee Stewart. It's always interesting to see what they get, you know, the first one. 2, 3. Here. And I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 here. All over the place right now. But gradually it will get filled up, right? At the moment it looks slightly random here, which is fun because I don't know what I'm going to do next. And this one as well. Oh, Susan's working on Christmas piece. Dimensions berry Christmas. Drinking coffee. Yeah, we need to nail down. I think Christmas piece is probably okay, but if we want to do a Halloween SAL, then we need to nail down the piece now. Very soon. We're moving into September, guys. Let me go back and catch up on some of your comments. If I haven't said hello to you, it's me, not you, okay? You can just give me another wave if I missed you in any way. Here we go. This one is done. And it's important to get the stitches correctly because I very often just use the, you know, stitch ones, well, the completed stitches as references. It's just a lot quicker and faster. But if they're not correct, then you're in trouble. Here, let me do one of these. One, two, three. Oh, this bit is a little bit messy here because quite a lot of stitches here are not marked on my pattern. So it's getting a little bit tricky. Let me be careful here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, these ones are done. Why don't I move up? It will make it a little bit better. There. One, two. Yeah. Trying to catch up with the chat here. I'm scrolling back and forth. I'm totally lost in where I am. Hang on. 1, 2, and 2 more down here. Let me just get these stitches down first before I get lost completely. 2 over down here. Maybe 1 more, I think. And then I'm going to end my thread here with a boomerang. That was adventurous. I went from the bottom all the way up. There you go. All will be okay. Oh, Rebecca says, I think it is buttermilk. My Finnish grandfather would drink it. So do you drink it warm or do you drink it cold? It's a cold drink. Anna says, I'm stitching. Oh, good, good, good. Can you imagine someone who doesn't stitch at all just wander to the stream? I see. Anna is doing Hey SAL. I see. Quite a few of our viewers here, they do the Hey SAL as well. Right, next one. So today is going to be a long session. So guys, if you need to move around and stay hydrated and loo breaks, nap breaks, whatever you want. And, you know, we'll take maybe a yoga break somewhere, you know, a couple of hours into it. Let's see how it goes. So we get to move around. So here, let me flip it over and see what looks fun here. Yes, I'm trying to get to these darker colors, so this really helps me to decide which one to say. Oh, I marked it by accident, forgot to lock the chart here. So I've got 550. I know it's a deep purple. I think one piece should be sufficient. So this one, I'm going to fold it in half, and I can do a loop start. Carla says, I have completed the first page of Swiss Shop. I'm working around below to the right. Oh my goodness. One page done for Carla. Brittany says, I gave up on my hate SAL months ago. Yeah, I would probably have done the same if it was me. Not that I ever joined Hey SAL. It just sounds so scary. So everybody's stitching so fast. It's just not normal. It's just not even normal. Here, where are we? We are right here. Oh my goodness. So this one should be over here. How do I do it then? Should I? Because I miss a row here. So this row is supposed to be one row about. But there are a few colors. They look essential though. Let me flip backwards over to see what's happening here. Yes. It's transitioned into quite dark colors. So I can't really get away with it. How about... It's a tricky one, isn't it? Because normally if it just blends in, then you can just, you know, not stitching over, you can just ignore it. But these rows are quite dark. So let me see. Why don't I just stitch over these ones and pretend it? These never happened. Oh, and by the way, guys, for those of you who have imported this pattern onto Saga, I remember some of you mentioned that, oh, 550 bingo, Soja, yeah, first spooky bingo happening here for today's stream here. Round of applause for Soja, 550 bingo, yes. So, we call it spooky bingo when I call out the number I'm working on, and what someone in the chat is picking up the same color or working on the same color. It's spooky bingo already. We have the first spooky bingo 550 right here, and so I'll have to decide what to do with this. I think I'm gonna stitch this color because this color looks significant. There are only a few stitches here, but I'm gonna just stitch over the yellow bits. Hopefully it would be okay somehow. Yes, the first bingo. Where hey. And then I'm gonna skip over. So hopefully everything blends in. And it will all work out fine. Oh, it looks a bit dicey here. 1, 2. Just improvising. I'm blending in some of this purple here, then maybe the rest will blend in as well. So, yes. I'm sure it will be fine. And 1, 2, there. any more here? There's more here. One stitch above. Carla says you probably almost finished that color by now. Yeah, Nikki. What's the color you're working on, Nikki? So you finished 310, right? The darkest color. Where did you go for next? One there. 1, 2, 3. Oh dear. And there's another one down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Nikki says, I'm working on 898. I have about 7K left. Which one's 898? Let me have a look. 898. Oh, this one. 898, the brown. Whoa. So are you still working on the colors got most stitches and downwards at some point? 1, 2, 3. Let me mark them properly. And 1, 2. Is there a max color version of this one? Is it the super size one? Because regular sizes doesn't have the max colors, is there? I think this is 90 color, if I'm correct. Getting confused. So many pieces. Yes, this is regular. 88, not 88 colors. But the colors are so rich, so beautiful. You wouldn't know. There. Can manage a few more pieces, a few more stitches. Oh, Tracy's working on max color super size. Okay, the super size one's got max color, I think. Yes. And I'm still contemplating what fabric count to go for the traveling library. I don't know when the pattern is going to land, but I like to be prepared. There. Let me see if there's any more stitches. Oh, it's the last one then. Okay, in that case, I'm going to do a boomerang here. Just tease this bit up a little bit so I can thread through. There. Next. I think I'm going to be more focused on this area a little bit more. Just get these lines down. Fix this bit before I traveling too wildly. So I'm going to pretend that I've done this bit. These two blocks, because they are not correct, but I am going to try to move forward and pretend it never happened. Okay, so here, so the line here might look slightly weird. If it ever, you know, because it's not supposed to be a straight line. If it turned out it looks weird, then I'll go back and maybe stitch over this bottom row of yellow, which is an error. Let's see how it goes. I'm sure you probably wouldn't notice. It just happened that this bit is kind of a curved line, so it's kind of, you know, a bit more important, I think. A little bit harder to cover up. So I am going to go for this one. 310. Oh, 310, anyone? There's always like a bingo for 310 because everybody's stitching 310. Here we go. Yeah. 310. I'm going to take 2 strands. Nikki's done with 310. No more 310 for you, Nikki. Oh, Brittany, 36. Not 32. It's even smaller, the stitches. Brittany's asking, has anyone worked on 36 count? Thinking of trying it for traveling library. So Brittany, you know, the example you posted a few days ago showing the back, it was 32 counts, was it? Okay. And I remember you did 1/1 full cross. Is that correct? And Nikki, you're thinking about 36? Oh dear, these ladies. They're just going rogue right there. You know, before we know it, they're going to be stitching on like stitches you can't even see. You have to imagine, because it's impossible to see for naked eyes, and you need special instruments just, you know, so you can detect them, like some sort of NASA technology, because the stitches are so small. It's like trying to find a star in the universe, in the vast universe. We probably all need long masks and some sort of neural link, superhuman eyesight to be able to see those stitches. 1, 2. So this is the darkest line here. River said 32 will kill me. I think you I don't know. Yeah, 32. But it's tricky because before I tried 28, I was convinced that I wouldn't be able to see it. And now I've tried 28, I love it, and I can see pretty well. And, you know, for some, I don't know. I don't know if I'm actually contemplating trying 32, but it's on my mind. It's just the way it is. Once you conquer one thing, you just want the next thing. Who knows? Eventually, I'll just go blind. But, you know, you've got to try. Frankie says, I'm pretty sure DMC is too thick for 36 counts. I've tried it. Really? Then CXC is definitely out of the menu. The CXC is even thicker. Brittany says 32 count, but it's 2 over 1 full cross. 2 over 1? Oh, I thought it was 1 over 1. 2 over 1? What are you thinking, Brittany? 32 counts 2 over 1? Or do you mean 1 over 1 full cross? 2 over 1? I can't get my head around. Yeah, Brittany, the question is there such a thing as 36 count even week? Does it exist like that? Who knows? We might be entering the linen territory. And linen is scary. One extra stitch here. Three stitch. 1, 2, 3. Toto Stitcher says, I have not worked 36 count over 1. 1 over 1. I have worked 32 counts, 2 over 1 tent. I stitch the 10 stitches continental method, so the build up on the back were thicker, but the stitches were more even. So you wrap over. But wouldn't it be better to do it the other way? Continental is the thick one, is it? And if you do just a tent stitch, wouldn't the build up be a little bit less? So it's not too thick. But it's really hard to be so disciplined when you're working on full coverage. I just go, if I do 10, I do either direction. As long as the front looks the same, I don't care. But let me have a sip of my tea. It's getting a little bit cold. Oh, lovely. Kelly says, I call that NASA enhanced mode. Good morning. Hello, Kelly. Yes, we'll need some NASA technology in order to see these stitches, because they're practically invisible. 1, 2, 3. Susan says Emperor's new clothes, 36 counts. Yes, it would be something like this. It would be something like this. Watch, I'm stitching 36 counts. In fact, this is 52. Can you see that? Oh, I'm stitching. Yes, there you go. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love it. The colors are so amazing. Yes, and I can stitch really quick as well. Look, look. Oh, I'm stitching so much faster on count 52. 52 counts right here. Oh, I love it. This is the best, I think. And I never make mistakes. You know, this is just so great. Yes. So there you go. That's 52 counts for you. Give it a go. So Nikki, you have tried 40. Goodness. Yes, 38, 36 is just too big, you know, just not hard enough. Let me make it 40 then. Seriously, ladies. 1, 2. One here. Right, so these ones, so it gives quite a clear definition here. Let's have a look. That one. So the lines are getting a little bit fainty there. Let's redraw some of these. So I'm just using regular pencil here to trace my lines. Let's have a look. This one over here. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my question earlier on. For those of you who imported Sweet Shop into Saga, I remember there's some blank stitches, like one color. Did you ever find solution? I think Suzanne and also Joyce mentioned that, but I can't remember whether you found a solution or not. Because it happened to me as well. I can see that. Just one color there. 1, 2, 1 over there. Suzanne says my son is frantically counting along with the yogi. You mean counting stitches? Oh, sweetheart. Give him a kiss for me. That is so sweet. I'll see you later, River. Oh, Suzanne says, no, I didn't find solution. Joyce said that she just know the color when it comes up to her. Yes, from what I can see, it's just one single color, but the stitches are not even recognized, are they? I mean, it's not a deal breaker. I just thought maybe you found some sort of solution for it. And there are not that many stitches either, so it's not a problem. The next one here. Turtle Switcher says, Turtle Stitcher says, after seeing Yogi do it, I'm switching all my projects to 52 counts. Yes, Heather, and you probably get to finish really quickly, right? I can probably finish a project in 5 minutes, the way it goes. It's called air stitching. One, two. So this color is creating quite a lot of definition. Create this curved line there. So this is an important color to get it right. Otherwise, it's just going to look a little bit off. I'm going to end it here. Right. 310, going back. There. Joy says, my solution is to stitch the blank spot with 3,750. Is that what the color is? I remember, I think it's just a single color, right? 3,750. Is it white? 3,750. Because if it's just a single, oh, 3,750. That's blue though. 3,750 is this one. Is that correct? Oh, I was under the impression it's a kind of white or whatever, because the stitches look white. I don't know where I get that impression. So, okay. I think if I look to if we check on Pattern Keeper, it should be quite obvious what they are. It's just one single color. It's quite weird, isn't it? Why is that color not popping up? Yes. But it's okay. It seems to be okay on Pattern Keeper. I haven't checked. I haven't noticed. I haven't checked the preview, so it might be the same. I don't know. Maybe it's working on Pattern Keeper, but just doesn't like saga. Susan says, Yogi, when you get traveling library, would you be doing a separate day or would you be swapping between a sweet shop and traveling library on Saturday? I'll be swapping, but the starting of the piece, we're going to start together. So we're going to dedicate one Saturday to start together. For those of us doing the max colors or whoever want to do regular colors on the same day. So it will be an Aimee day. So I'll cycle through Saturday and other days. Every day is Aimee day, really. For a lot of us. There's so many Aimee Stewart pieces. Suzanne says there were a lot of a couple of other patterns had the same problem. To be honest, I have noticed that on what is it called? Winter Reading Nook on Pattern Keeper as well. There are a few blank ones, but yeah, I suppose this PDF itself may not even be a saga issue. Right, Joy says it's going to be one with 1367 stitches short. That's quite a few, but yeah, it doesn't matter. If you complete it, you've completed. Yes, Nikki, I noticed that as well. I've only noticed that on Winter Reading Nook, but I'm sure it probably happens with others as well. Right, let's see. What's next? So I'm going to flip over and pick another dark color ones. So I am going to go for this one. Yes. You're the lucky winner. 898. 898. So this one, I'm going to pick 2 strands. 898. Oops. Another one. What's cranic? Is it a color? The name of the color? Brittany says, I wish I didn't have to work Tuesdays. We could turn them into traveling Tuesdays, all traveling. Like a special day just full of peace. But that's how epic this piece is. Now we have 3 SAL days. We have Monday from Chiro Maketi as well. But the Monday ones would start a bit later. I know it's a bit more challenging for people in Europe in this time zone. But it can be done, right? When there's a will, there's a way. Yes. Let me focus on this bit then. It is here. I'm falling off the screen. Nikki says on Saga it's a non-full coverage. I know. It's not fully covered, is it? Hey, Nikki says Spooky Bingo 898. Oh, this one then. Second Spooky Bingo goes to Nikki. Yay. Suzanne says, I have a maquette piece to start too. Is that the kitty one? It's so pretty. It's gorgeous. I saw the picture you post on our group. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These ones over here. Yes, Suzanne, join us. How are the bruises doing nowadays? Surely they should be getting a little bit better. It's got to be therapeutic doing these sessions with us. It helps with the healing of everything. The healing power of Yogi Stream. Two. And 3 here. Joy says, I think the fox on the traveling library has strange eyes. Really? But the fox is sleeping. You can't see the eyes. Let's review. We need evidence. We can't allow this kind of claim just to spread around. We need to examine the facts. There's no eyes. Joyce, the eyes are closed for the fox. How do you see the eyes then? Joyce can see what we can't see. Oh, very scary. It's all getting very scary. We've got spooky bingos. We've got weird fox eyes can only be seen by Joyce. What is happening? One, two, three, here. Oh, let me see. Serena, hello, hello. Oh, Serena, yes. Did you post? Yes, you did post a picture of your purchase today. I know that piece is just so amazing, isn't it? Oh, I've got a little visitor here. Hello, Dolly. Hello. Attention seeking time from Dolly, babe, the tuxedo cat, the magical cat. But Brittany, are you doing the max colors? I thought you were down for max colors. Are you doing the regular? And this one over here. Suzanne says the foot is not really bruised and is tender, but the other bruises are lightening up. The lump is still huge. Really? The lump is still there. Growing out of my leg. Oh dear. Alien leg. Oh dear. So the swelling probably going to take some time to go down. Wow. Yes. It will get better. Absolutely. Mark these ones. There's one more here. Lorraine says, I just bought 3 from the SAL traveling library. Firefly, Gypsy, Max Colors, and Cat Doll. Oh, it's amazing. Suzanne says, I did a yogi, saw a 209 for stitch count and thought it was floss number. There you go. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Brittany says, I bought the regular this time since I have a few max colors, but I don't have the fabric yet. So I may end up buying the max colors too when it drops. Yes, because then you can compare whether, you know, there's kind of enhanced details or stuff like that. Well, I'm sure regular is just, you know, as pretty, no doubt. But for some reason in my mind, I just see that piece as a max color piece. Because I'm just looking at the fabric, you know, on the settee and all the details. I just want all of that. You know, I want all the details of the fabric. think this one might be the last one. Over here, boomerang, boom. There. Gonna pop this back. 898. 898. A sip of the tea. Oh, Susan has just posted a picture of, is it Krennic? Krennic. The special thread. Oh. But when do you use it? Is it just, it's a color? Yes, Susan, hopefully we can do some comparison markups between regular max colors on traveling library. But if you look at the regular ones, it's already so detailed. I just find it, you know, incredible, even though this is a smaller picture on the screen, but you can see so much details here. Yeah. Maybe just a little bit sharper. I don't know. Because it looks really good already. So, to be honest. Hey, Dawn is gonna 898 bingo. Yeah, Dawn is the third bingo today. Round of applause to Dawn. It's like spooky bingo everywhere. Oh, it's Kreinik. Okay. It's blending filament full of shine. Oh, so it's a shiny thread. Kreinik. Fair enough. And Suvi says, can't wait for the Max Color Traveling Library. Do we have an additional group for SAL or do we do it only some days? Well, you can do it whenever you want, but on Saturdays we get together and do Aimee Stewart's pieces. So today is when everybody can come together and do it together. But most, you know, any day, you can do it any day. But we're going to start together though. That's a special part of it. We're going to start whether you're doing regular, if you can wait, or if you're waiting for max colors, like some of us, and we'll have a special day, maybe even a longer session, and we start the piece together live here. So it will be an epic moment that we start together. It's special, isn't it? Because we can all start whenever we want, stitch whichever day we want. But there's something so wonderful about doing it together at the same time. You know, people in different time zones, different countries, and we just get together and do it together. Oh, so good. If you can wait though, if you if you have your regular and your fabric already, hold it there. Let's do it together. Right. Next. Next one. 934. 934. 934. So I'm trying to make this area a bit more completed. 934. it's a green. Let's see how many stitches here. I think one piece should be okay. Nice, 3, 4. Just one strand. This one I can fold it into half and do a loop start. As you can see, double check. And Nikki, what percentage are you with Sweet Shop? Because I'm slightly scared to ask, considering we started a piece at the same time. Three, 4. One more here. Nikki says, I'm at 5.37%. 19K stitches. Ooh, I'm not going to check my stitch count at this point after that statement. 19K. So last time when you finished 310, it was 17K, right? And then now you've done additional 2K. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's like that, is it? And I'm glad I'm actually doing 10 stitches. If I'm doing full cross, I'm probably, 50% of what I've got right now. But Nikki, it's okay. I'm slightly ahead on the quilting room. Ha 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 ha. Just tiny bit. It will only take you a day to, race past me. But I'm just enjoying this moment to be slightly ahead than Nikki. There you go. Nikki says, how much black do you left? Are you asking me? I don't even need to look. Like a lot? How's that? How's that as an answer for you? What kind of question is that? I don't know. Like a lot of everything. But I can check actually. 310. Like how many stitches, right? Let's have a look then. Let's examine this list of manners. Where's my 310? I don't know. Let's do a sorting here then. It's number, right? 310. Okay, I've got 1,300. Oh no, 13,321. There. Just let that sink in, okay? 13K. That's it. That's it. No biggie. 13K. I'll just do it. Now I don't know why. Where am I? Oh, I know. Here. Is it T? Yes, I was doing T. Adri, hello, darling. Adri, too late. I just saw your comment and there's Adri's signature super chat. Super chat, hello. Adri, welcome. Say hello to Adri. Full effort. Oh dear. Yes, you made it. You made it. We're doing a half marathon. So you're not too late at all for this party. You're never too late for a great party, you see. Oops. Now, let's have a look. No, Clover Stitcher, just give up. You know, you can't catch Nikki. She's, I don't know what, I mean, Nikki, what drink are you having? What is the power drink of your choice? Maybe that's gonna help me. Yes, Adri, you're right on time, right on time. About 2 hours, you know, late, but right on time, right on time. And Grace is here as well. Grace Hoston says hello, Yogi and everyone. So sorry, I don't know where we're having a mini marathon today. Oh, you need to turn on the notification like full on, and you'll be notified. And also join the Facebook. You're in the Facebook group. There was a little post there as well. And so, yes, we just decided on Thursday, was it Thursday? Yeah. Spontaneously, we are going to do a halftime mini marathon session. So, just like that. No planning whatsoever. Planning is not required for this group. We just do it. Jamie as well. Hello. Hi, everyone. I finally got it. I got in on the live. Well done. She says, I'm very excited. I'm guessing it's a she, right? I'm very excited everyone wants to do the traveling library, as I also bought it yesterday. I did it. I did want a Max as well, but changed my mind. Yes, but the question is, Jamie, for you, Can you wait for us? Or are you gonna just start sneakily ahead of everyone else? Okay, they're few already started, but Adri says, I love these marathons. Yes, this is like a half, but we don't call it half. So River and everyone else came up with names and we decided to call it half time show. That's mini marathon, but don't tell anybody, you know. So we do it full on. That's how we roll here. Nikki's drinking Coke Zero, but I've been drinking Coke Zero. It has not helped with my performance. Nikki, have you got special like extra ingredients that you added in your Diet Coke Zero? It has no effect on me. Oh, Adri, you're quoting. Yeah, but you should start the traveling library with us. I know you're doing embroidery and everything. But full coverage is fun though. Do you not think? Can you not see how much fun Yogi is having? Just look at me. Oh goodness. Trembling with joy like this. Serena says, I want to go home to stitch. I know. Work is so annoying, isn't it? It just gets in the way. Why do we have to work? Why can't we just play all day long? Just frolic all day long. That's what we do. Just frolic. Now, I'm gonna put in a few stitches here to fill up this corner as well. Clover is asking Nikki, Stitchy, do you sleep? No, Nikki doesn't sleep. Nikki doesn't wear helmet and she doesn't really sleep. She probably does the, like iPhone thing. You're being charged, but you can use the phone at the same time. So Nikki's being charged. She is simultaneously being awake and sleep at the same time. I don't know where she got the skill there, but she can do it. And she drinks Coke Zero with special ingredients. AJ says Hawaiian time. I will get there when I get there. Nikki says, I love my sleep. 10 stitching is fast plus ECC. Well, for you, Nikki, it doesn't work for me. And you can see it right in front of your eyes. I'm stitching just like a normal person, whatever that means. But I'm like, I don't know. I'm normal human speed. 738, 738. Seven, 3, 8. Yes, kind of a pale color there. Beige. Let me take 2 threads. It's nice to do something a little bit lighter after a lot of dark colors. Change it up. Nikki says, my Coke Zero is also caffeine free. Oh, maybe that's where I went wrong. I had regular Coke Zero. But Coke Zero is already not regular. Regular Coke is full fat, full sugar. So, sugar-free, caffeine-free. So it's really just fizzy water that you're drinking. And that's your power fuel. I get it. two here. I need to find my start very carefully. So this bit is already done. I'm gonna start here. Sarah is going to wait for us. Yeah, Sarah is going to wait to start the library, traveling library with us. Yes, that's the team spirit. That's our Sarah there. We do it together. I've got to be a little bit more careful with the light colors because I tend to misread the stitches a lot. And it's too pale, kind of blending with the color of the fabric and the border as well. Oh, this is okay. This is not pre-gridded. Brittany says, I don't know how many Saturdays I have left to hang out with you guys. This is the start of busy season and Michael's, so I expect to be working some Saturdays and maybe Sunday or two. I know, and particularly when it gets to like festive seasons, when people buy crafts related stuff more, you're going to be so busy. We need to take a rest as well. You can't just go full on. Life is about balance, a lot of play, you know, and some work. But luckily, all the sessions are archived, so you can always play back. I mean, you know, it's great to have you in the chat. But if you can't make it, like the weekdays, you can still watch the playback and catch up on all the hot topics that we talk about every day. We have no idea what we're going to talk about every day, actually. So it's so interesting. It's like podcast with no topic. We just take off and talk about whatever it is. And the only thing that's constant is the stitching. And the rest, it just goes wherever it goes. And let's see that one. Betty says, I like Dr. Pepper. 0. The coffee. Yeah, Dr. Pepper, I just can't do it. It tastes so weird. What is it? It's like, I can't describe it. I don't know what it is. So it's not something that I drink much. It tastes like medicine. That's right. It tastes like cough medicine. And I hope it's helpful if you have a cough. Joy says Nikki's like a dolphin. They let half of their brain sleep while the other half is awake. Is that what's happening with dolphin? Is that why they're so smart? But I bet you're a dolphin as well, Joyce. Do not lie to me. I know you are. We have 2 dolphins here in the chat. It's like a zoo in the chat. We have teddy bears and stuff. Chrissy's Hate Adventures saying, waiting for Max Color or so, going to order fabric this week. Are you going to wait for us? Are you going to do it with us? That's the question, isn't it? in the hands of the thread is joining us in the chat. Oh no, the complete name is In the Hand of the Thread, A Textile Journey. It's too long. Can I just call you Journey, if that's okay? She says, I'm new. My name's, is it Elja from the Netherlands? Oh, another person from Netherlands. And we'll join the traveling library. My first, hey, well done. Yes, welcome, Journey, to the group. She's going to join us with the SAL. Welcome. Great choice, great choice. Brittany says, I love the playback option. Yeah, exactly. Everything's there. And you can read the chat as well. So it's almost like you're there. Almost. Let me get these ones in. I'm always a little bit more nervous when I'm doing pale colors. It's like those yellow bits, I just do extra rows without even knowing. Right here. 2. I know, imagine doing your first Haid with Star Wars traveling library. That's pretty crazy. That's a great start though. One more above. Let me see, I think that's the last one around here. Do a boomerang. There. Oh, you can see this darker shade. So, for the curve that's happening here. A little tin, biscuit tin. 738. 738. Let me just pop this back. I have a sip of my cold coffee here. We'll see how it goes. We might do a little yoga break in about half an hour or so. Just get the circulation going, you know. Alison says Dr. Pepper has 23 ingredients. I think, yes, that's that's always slightly worrying. But I'm sure Diet Coke, I don't know how many ingredients. There are a few. I try not to read it, just in case I just get scared. Brittany says, just a reminder, if anyone in the States wants to order from the UK, do so before 28th. Ordering stuff from Michael's? No, Dr. Pepper tastes weird, man. It tastes like medicine. Here we go. Next. Oh, this one's easy then. Pretty much all empty stitches here are filled in with 644, 644, 644. Six, four, four. Oh, Alison says Dr. Pepper, did you say 23 flavors? What do you mean flavors? They're different flavors? 23 flavors. Goodness, that's like a lot. And Suzanne says the secret ingredients to it is prunes. Dr. Pepper. Oh, the mystery deepens. I have no idea. Michelle says, I love Dr. Pepper. Oh, Michelle, your taste bud is special. You know, for me, it just tastes so weird. 1, 2, 1, 2. So all these ones are filled with this color. Okay. One, two, three, four. To do a boomerang here. Oh, I've gone single strand. Hang on. Let me fold it in half. No wonder I thought, well, it feels different. I just ended up trying to do 1/1. Dear Almighty. Here we go. Betty says I drink 1 Dr. Pepper Zero a day. And rest of the day is water, lots of water. Yeah, pretty much the same actually. I kind of limit myself to 1 Diet Coke a day. Some days I don't particularly want it, but most days I probably have one. You know, it's my guilty pleasure. And the rest of the days I'm drinking, well, a lot of coffee. 2 coffees, to be honest. Sometimes 3 if I need it. Otherwise, just water. I drink lots of water. I love water. I'm with you. Water is lovely. I feel like, is this one stitched? I'm not even sure. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That one looks stitched. And let me do that one then. Let me do a loop star here. Oh, really? Turtle Stitcher says one of the natural flavors, quote unquote natural flavors in Dr. Pepper is prune juice. Really? Is it prune? That doesn't taste like prune to me. It tastes like, oh, what does it taste? It tastes like cold medicine. That's it. That's it. That's the only description I can come up with. Oh, Betty's is a Dr. Pepper connoisseur. She knows the facts. Oh. And Michelle, Michelle is proudly claiming that I'm from Texas, home of Dr. Pepper. Really? From Texas? Oh, there you go. I'm learning something every day. It's a pretty odd flavor, though. Do you not think? You know, I think if you love it, you love it. It's a bit like, you know, the cherry Coke. I don't know if it's no, it's diet. It's Coca-Cola. It tastes really weird as well. It's probably synthetic. That's probably why. But the flavor just doesn't taste good, does it? Let's see, any unstitched ones over here. I think we're good here. There's just one stitch here missed. Oh, never mind. I'll do this one later. Fran says, I purchased dried flowers and a traveling library. Lovely. Kelly says, we have Dr. Peppers, dolphins, and aliens in this group. I know. This group is full of, you know, weird creatures from another planet. You know, anyone that stitches more than 1,000 stitches per hour, or per day, rather, per hour, wow, they automatically get, you know, put into our alien club, run by Sarah, our maitre d' of the chat. She's in charge of a whole group of aliens. Oh, Terry's drinking Dr. Pepper as well. My goodness. Oh, there's some aliens in the chat for sure. Well, but if you ask me about Dr. Pepper, I would never guess it's prune related. It just tastes like something that maybe shouldn't be in, in a drink. Controversial, considering how many people drink it. Right, I'm gonna change the flavor slightly. Maybe come down here and do a darker color. Let's have a look. Suzanne says cherry Coke used to taste different. It does not taste as good now. It never tasted right to me. Do you think they actually put cherries in a Coke? One can hope. Yeah, because Dr. Pepper has got prunes. So cherry Coke should have cherries in there. Sarah says, everyone raise your arms and stretch. I know. I think we're very close to our yoga time. So we're going to do some yoga stretches together. Since this is a, half marathon, but still marathon. And Kelly says, Fran. Oh, is it me or the other Fran? Two Frans here. Oh, I think it's to Fran Cummins. It's a question for you. Yeah, I'll do one more color and we do a yoga stretch. How does that sound? You can do a loop break as well if you need it. You're allowed to pop to the loop. Oh, lo and behold, there's a little line there. There you go for the biscuit tin. How nice. I quite fancy some purple as well. Why don't I have some purple as well? Let me just zoom out a little bit and review the situation here. Ooh. It just looks so striking. Look at this. It's gorgeous. And let me just preview what's underneath here. Oh, a lot of red. Kind of crave for that a little bit. Yes, I do. Yes, I might work on some red bits down here because it looks so delicious. Why not? Let me go for this one. Yes, I think that's what I want right now. A little bit of a pink action. 304. 304. Sounds like a delicious color. And let me see how many are there. Right. In that case, I'm gonna take 2 strands instead. Oh, Sarah. Sarah said, just found out I have a new granddaughter, June. January 1st? What? The first day of January. Wow. So now is the end of August. Congratulations, Sarah. That's amazing. Yes, that's great news, isn't it? It's all happening live here on Yogi Livestream. Yes, rejoice, rejoice. Oh, Sarah is showered with love in the chat. Sarah says, very exciting. They have 2 boys already, age 16 and 11. And now there's a new one coming along. Wow. So the older ones can practically babysit the new one, the little one. Very good. Wow. Oh, so you know it's a girl, of course. You said baby, granddaughter. Yes, that's lovely. Another princess in the house, along with Sarah. That is lovely. And Fran is asking, Yogi, is your dry flower supersize max color? No, it's actually mini. But have you seen the sessions I worked on the piece? It looks beautiful though, even though it's a mini. But it just goes really well with the style, because the style, Kim's style, is quite loose, and that piece is just perfect as mini as well. I'm sure if you do it regular, it would just be as gorgeous. But I think it's a great candidate for mini. There. Let me see what the next one is. Oh, wow. So it's a surprise baby. It's quite brave to have practically teenagers and then have a newborn baby, right? You've probably forgotten how to raise babies, you know, how to take care of little infants. It's a different deal, isn't it? That's so wonderful. You mark these ones. It's really nice to get a girl, you know, after 2 boys. Very different, I bet. There. a little knot underneath here. Just wanna. Oh, Journals is here. I nearly missed your comment. Hello, hello. She says, hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late and not stitching, Aimee. Just moved house last weekend, so I need to catch up on my temperature stitching. Welcome. Yes, keep it quiet. If you're not stitching, Aimee, you know. Good to see you here. Let's see. I am going to end this right here. I think. Let me see. Yep. Right. I'm going to end this color here, and then we're going to do a little bit of yoga stretch, okay? And before that, go for a loop break. I need a loop break, and then I'll pop back in a couple minutes, and we do a yoga, little stretch here, okay? Right, I am going to switch this view here and dock it here. So I am going to bring up this little note here. Okay, I'm gonna just pop to low, and then maybe bring some water here. And when I'm back in a couple of minutes, we do yoga. Okay, get ready. All right, I'm back. So, are you ready for a spot of yoga? If you've never done yoga before, it's nothing scary. I just need you guys to stand up, okay? And let me just switch to my little yoga view here. All right, so if you could stand up, unless you have very good reason not to stand up, just we don't need a big space, and just find maybe just by your chair, but make sure that there's nothing around you. You're going to knock off if you open your arms. Okay, so we might need to open the arms from time to time. So just find a space there that you're not gonna knock anything off the shelf or destroy your furniture there. Okay, so come to stand on the feet, and we're gonna just adjust the position in the bed. So bring the feet parallel to each other. Okay, so you can't see me, but you can follow the cue. It's very, very simple movement we're going to be doing. Just get the circulation going and just allow the body to warm up and relax. Okay, so come on the feet and bring the feet somewhat parallel to each other. So no particular shape we're trying to make, just parallel to each other and fully grounded on the mat. And once you're there, we're going to just take a deep inhale, and you can breathe through the nose or the mouth, whichever that's kind of sufficient for your body. It's most efficient for the body. And take a deep inhale and bring the arms up toward the ceiling. And we're going to just turn the head up as well and reaching the fingertips up. And we want the feet to be fully grounded as we stand up and bring the arms up nice and soft. And then open the arms out to the side there. So this is where you don't want to knock your furniture off or your cat. No animals or furniture should be damaged or harmed in this exercise. Okay, arms down. And now take one more deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling and gaze up. And if you're chatting, I know you're not doing yoga with me, okay? If you cheat, I know. And slowly bring the arms down by the side here. Okay, nice and soft. And as you stand tall, we're going to just draw the chin toward the chest to keep the shoulders where they are, nice and soft. And just slowly bring the head down, chin toward the chest. And from here, we're going to roll the head toward the right shoulder. And shoulders are level on both sides. We're not tilting to one side. And circle the head toward the back and to the left. We're just drawing a little circle with the head here. And back to the center. And now we're going to go the other way, chin toward the chest. And slowly roll the head toward the left and toward the back as well, nice and easy. And head toward the right and back to the center, forward, and bring the head back to the neutral position. Okay, and now we're going to bring the arms up one more time, reaching up. Maybe this time you're able to reach the fingertips up a little bit more as you gaze up. And now open the arms out to both sides as if you're saying hello to the sky. Let's salute to the sky. Open the arms out as you shine the chest, the heart toward the ceiling. So come to a micro back bend there. Very gentle there. We're not going for a deep back bend, okay? Open the arms out as you gaze up. Beautiful. And bring the arms up one more time. Reaching up. One more inhale. And then we're going to release the arms out to the side one more time. And say hello to the sun. I know if you're indoor, you can't see the sun, but the sun is always there. Beautiful. And release the arms down by the side here. And find your neutral standing position, feet parallel to each other, shoulders nice and relaxed. And we're going to roll the shoulders forward and up and toward the back. So we're drawing circles with the shoulders now. And we're drawing the shoulders back toward the back. And a couple more circles here. Arms nice and relaxed. And one more circle toward the back. Beautiful. Can you feel the blood flowing, circulation going? And then we're going to roll the shoulders forward now. And maybe hugging the shoulders as they come forward and down toward the back. And a couple more times. And flow with the breath as well. Just breathe in the way that's easy to the body. You don't need to do the Wu-Jai breaths. But if you do, go for it. Breathing in and out through the nose, if that feels good. One more circle toward the front. Beautiful. And the last movements, okay, on both sides. Be fully grounded. And you can walk the feet slightly just to reset the feet. You can walk the left foot, right foot, and come to the stillness in the standing position. Final position here, okay? Keep the left arm by the side, left arm down, and bring the right arm up to the side, and we're going to just come to a side bend. Bring the right arm toward the left, over the head, right side of the head here. Yes, and we want the chest to be facing forward, the head facing forward as well, and come to a pure side bend here. So the right shoulder sometimes might want to collapse forward, fold forward. See if you can bring the right arm by the right ear and reach the right fingertips to the left. And you can feel the right side body opening there. It feels so good. This is a great position to do if you're sitting down all day long. And then bring the right arm back to the right. Good. The other side. Right arm down by the side, nice and relaxed here. And bring the left arm to the left. Draw a big half circle. And then bring the left arm over the left side of the face, of left ear here. And reach the left arm to the right. So we come to a side bend, essentially. And feet fully grounded down. So the left foot might want to kind of follow the left side of the body. See if you can ground the left foot down. So you get that full extension of the left side body. Beautiful. And slowly bring the left arm back. And I just lied to you, this is not the final position. We're going to go for a slight, really gentle forward fold here. This is going to feel so good. So place the palms on the thigh. So we're standing up and bring the palms just on the top of the thighs on both sides here. And we're going to just slightly soften the knees. The knees slightly bend and slide the palms down the thigh toward the knees. Yeah? And as you reach the knees and slowly fold forward, nice and easy here. So if you're not used to forward fold, maybe keep the head tilting up slightly as we come down so you don't get a head rush too quickly. And then slowly release the hands down toward the toes somewhere there. Doesn't matter if you're not touching the floor. And then finally, if that feels okay for the head, you can release the head down. So we come to a full forward fold here. And just let the gravity take over for a few moments. You can sway from side to side. And just allow the head to be nice and relaxed. I mean, if it's okay for the head, it's actually really nice because it's an inversion. We're allowing the circulation to flow the other way. Good. With just a couple more breaths here. Oh, this feels so amazing. And it clears your head instantly. If you ever feel fatigued or tired, just come to a gentle forward fold. One more breath. The spine is so nice and lengthened. And slowly roll it back and allow the arms just dangle Keep dangling, slowly roll up. Knees bend slightly and come to a standing position. Well done, everyone. If you have been following me, you've been a good girl, good boy. You should feel really wonderful by this point. Let me know what you think. Yes. If this is your first stitching yoga, congratulations. You've done it. And I feel great. Well done, everyone. Oh, let me take a sip of my tea here. The shoulders are feeling so much better. And considering I've already done 3 classes today, that still felt really great. Well done, Carla. Well done, Grace. Yes, wonderful. You're welcome, Carla. Well done. And it's so easy to do, isn't it? Just a few movements and instantly it feels so much better. Oh, Alex did it as well, Suzanne. Well done. Well done to Alex and Suzanne. Nikki, well done. And Joyce as well. I hope you're feeling so much better already. We feel great just stitching, but now we're doing yoga as well. It's double the goodness. Leslie says, thank you. It was fun. My neck creaks, but it feels so much better. This is precisely why you need to move the body, and it would iron out all the kinks of the body. Yes. Sarah, well done. 2 Sarahs, yes. Sarah VM as well. Thumbs up. Well done, everyone. Now, let's see who my next victim is, color-wise. Let's see. Let me lock it first. Oh, just 1 stitch. Oh, that's quite unusual for this piece. We don't get that many. There are a few other stitches, but quite far away. Yes, it's kind of rare so far to have just 1 stitch here, and the next stitch is down here. Suzanne says, my shoulder still hurts from my accident, but it feels like it needed that stretch. Yes, gentle stretch is good. It just helps the body to heal in every way. Ebony, welcome. Ebony says, you've got so much done, Yogi. Really? Yeah, well, it's been 3 weeks though. 3-4 weeks, something like that. And, you know, one of the sessions we did a marathon, so I should have got somewhere. But yeah, it's looking so stunning, isn't it? It's so pretty. Every time I look at it, particularly this bit. Oh, it just looks glorious. And let's see. So this is 3-8, 3-1, 3-8, 3-1. I think 1 strand will do. 3A31. Oh, Ebony, have you started your traveling piece, traveling library piece? Or you're doing something else? I thought you are you not starting with us? There. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There. I think I need to mark these ones first. And that one. And that one. Trying to update all my stitches on the fabric to match the fabric. So these ones are done. These. There. So in this one. Oh, Ebony, you're doing the antique shop. Which piece is that? Who is it by? Antique shop. That one. And that's it. Just 2 stitches. The rest of them are quite far away. So I'm going to end this one. Because so far, I haven't really come across that many stitches. They're kind of just there on their own, you know, like confetti ones. So this one is a little bit unusual. 3A31. Oh, it's Aimee Stewart, antique shop. I'm trying to think about. Yeah, I can't remember all the names. Maybe I've seen it. And I think after the spot of yoga, I fancy a little bit of chocolate. Oh, all the good things in life. Stitching, yoga, and chocolate. And if you're eating snacks, let me know what snacks you're eating though. So this is my snack of choice right here. I always have it by my, oops, sorry about the noise, by my desk here. power snack. Not sure these one would help me to stitch faster, like Nikki's Zero Coat. Oh, I dropped a little bit of chocolate there. It's okay, it's not melting. Because a few weeks ago, it was so hot. If I hold a piece like this, it kind of just melts in my hand. But it's returned to normal British temperature. Still on the warm side, but not too bad. Let me know what your power snack is if you're having snacks. Carla Hill says I'm between dark chocolate, nugget, or cashew and coconut chocolate. Oh, Carla's got all the healthy options there. I like those. I love cashew as well. Coconut chocolate sounds amazing. Some people don't like coconut. I love coconut. I love coconut oil. I love those toasted kind of coconut flakes. You can put on either kind of yogurt or just snack. I just sometimes just snack on themselves. Toasted ones. Really lovely. Suzanne is having melon and grapes. Very refreshing, very healthy. The needle and the Dutch. Hello, hello, I made it. Yes, you did indeed. You missed the yoga break though. We just did some yoga, but it's okay. You're in time for a snack break. I'm having chocolate. Oh, it's so good. And Nita in the Dutch says, wow, you made some progress. Yes, not bad, eh? Not bad, eh? After 3 weeks. And I did sort of from time to time put in a few stitches here and there. Because I'm really keen to do more on this piece. And also the quoting room as well. Oh, the chocolate is so good. Yum! Suzanne says, I had some geisha chocolate. What is that? Is that a brand? Or chocolate's got geisha in it? Is it legal? Brittany says, I just had some jello. Jello is jelly over here, isn't it? Jello? Or is it jello is jelly? I know. Tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. Had 12 teas poured on. 12 teas? Brittany? How many have you got left, darling? Is that why you're having jelly? 12 teas poured on Thursday, so I can't eat anything. Can you ever eat anything from this point on? 12 teas off? What happens to them? Are you going to replace them? Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Yes, I guess if you don't have the 12 teas with you any longer, then jelly is a very good option. Oh, I like it. Turtle stitcher and pita chips. Very nice. Very chic. Sarah VM is, I'm eating bean burrito for a late lunch. Yes, I was thinking that's not a snack. That's a meal. Bean burrito. Very nice. Sounds very nice. Anything burrito sounds good. I know. Poor Brittany. How many teas do we have normally? 12 is like an entire roll. Darling. Sarah is very healthy. Raspberries. Raspberries, lovely. I like blueberries as well. I need to have another piece. It's so good. Cheers, everyone. And a sip of the coffee or tea. Oh, sip of the coffee with chocolate. Heaven. Carla says, I made pizza for dinner earlier. Yes, neither in the Dutch. Need to make it for the next yoga break, you know? Next time when we do it, make sure you're here. Right, next. Gonna be talking with chocolate in my mouth. Apologies, but it's delicious. Right. Oh, I need a little bit of pink goodness here. That's what I need right now. 666. Oh my goodness. The color of devil. But it's pretty. 666. There. I'm gonna take another strand actually. Betty says, I just had black grapes. I don't care for chocolate. What? Betty? We need to have a word. Have you tried dark chocolate? Because a lot of chocolate that you buy like Mars bar and stuff like that, there's no chocolate in there. It just looks like chocolate, but it's not even qualified to be called chocolate. Try dark chocolate with minimum 70, well, this one's got 74, but I wouldn't go any lower. And yeah, try the dark chocolate. It's really good for you though. Chocolate's got a lot of good things for the body. The dark ones, not the Kit Kat, you know. Oh, that's a nice piece of chocolate. Now, time for the devil reddish, whatever color this is. Here we go. Yeah, get some snacks. Neither in the Dutch. Power snacks, power stitching, and power drinks. A whole bunch of this color down here. It's such a easy color to stitch though. Oh, Brittany. Brittany says, I have none left. Regarding the teeth? What? We have more than 12 teas, right? I have them all poured. Had my top done in February. Oh, I see. So you've already have some replaced? Oh my God. That's got to be inconvenient. And I presume they probably give you some replacements, right? Do they feel the same though? Probably take some time to get used to. Tracy Dumas, hello. Lately, my snack has been cinnamon protein Cheerio. Whoa. Is it from Cheerios? She says for some reason the taste of it reminds me of mini marshmallows in cereal like Lucky Charms. Protein Cheerios. So it's high protein, is it? What is it made of? Whoa. Power cereal, that is. Not a big cereal person, actually. I like, what do I like? I like porridge. Porridge I like, but not a big cereal person. Suzanne says, is phaser. Oh, regarding the geisha chocolate, it's by phaser. Is milk chocolate with hazelnut filling. Oh, hazelnut and chocolate, they just go together, don't they? They just match made in heaven. Yes, hazelnut is nice. I have made homemade Nutella. So easy though. It's really easy, but you do need tons of hazelnut. And you need to roast them in the oven and peel them. It was worth it. Mm. Oh. Tooth fairy. Well, Brittany, for 12 teas, you're going to get a lot of visits. Maybe an iPad, brand new iPad from the Tooth Fairy. Janelle, good morning. And good morning to Australia. I think it's about time. It's like following morning, right? Sunday morning in Australia. Welcome, Janelle. Kelly, welcome. Kelly's quotes plus. She says, hi there, Stitches. I see yogis in it full of hole today. Yes. And Brinley says, oh, no biggie. It's only half a marathon. It's a halftime show. Indeed. Oh, it's a walk in the park for us athletes. Enjoy your lunch, Brandy. Oh, just notice I'm totally behind the chat. Kelly, you're quite right. The autumn is not far off. And yes, I had to finish what I was talking about earlier on. If we want to start a Halloween SAL, we need to decide on the piece. So you're free to suggest, but I think we're aiming for something that maybe one of us, not me, at least one of us can finish by Halloween. And maybe same thing for Christmas as well. Something that can be realistically finished by some of the faster stitches. So we're not looking for like an epic piece, you know, heaven and earth. Ideally, full coverage, but something a little bit smaller and fun to do. So, you know, we don't need to commit like multiple years to finish or anything. Just something fun to stitch together and just enjoy the atmosphere of, you know, the season. Like a side dish, side snack. And I know there's some been proposed already, but they're just so big. They're like full on, you know, heaven and earth pieces. So maybe something smaller. And then we'll pick a few and we can vote on it. And then we can start. How's that? Whoops. Oh, Dawn King says, I started a Halloween SAL album in a group. All right, I didn't realize that. I'll have a look. And you all can add your suggestions there. That's a very good idea. Just add it to the album. And we can probably, you know, like the pictures that we fancy. And you can like multiple ones. And we can see which ones got most likes. That's the only way we can vote for pictures. And if we have like a top 3 and we can vote on those, right? We can do a proper poll to vote on those. And then we do it, you know. The majority wins. And it's a fun piece. So even if it's not your top choice, you know, you can't please everybody. In the spirit of the season, let's just have fun. Even if it's not our top choice, we can still have fun stitching it. Therefore, I suggest something small, you know, light and small. And definitely not too expensive, so everybody can, you know, maybe get a pattern. Yeah, Joyce, I really love it. Are you talking about the ones you suggested? I love them though. But you know, I really like them, and they're quite small as well. And once they're stitched, you can hang them on your Christmas tree, aren't they? They're really nice, those Christmas ones. Um, Guys, if you haven't seen those suggestions by Joyce, you can have a look because I think it was posted maybe a week ago or longer ago. It's just get flooded off the page. So if someone could kindly maybe collect them, just grab the images and pop them into the album. And I'll pin that album on the feature section so people can find it. I think I can pin albums. I'm not too sure. I'll find out. But one way or the other, I'll point you to it. And then we can have a quick vote and get started. Because this is, we're moving into September. So we want to start enjoying those pieces, don't we? Brittany says the witchy stitcher has a lot of adorable Halloween pieces. Yeah, and if you have a favorite, Brittany, just pick one and suggest it to the album, to the group. We need a bit of guidance rather than an entire catalog. The more choices we have, the harder for us to choose the one we want. Probably narrow it down a little bit. Yeah, we need some Halloween ones as well, so we can start to narrow down our choices. And it's never too soon to start Christmas ones as well, is it? Because, July is officially Christmas season. Early Christmas season, if you ask me. One, two, three, four. And this one, let's have a look. Where are we here? Yes. There we go. Joy says they have Halloween ones as well. You mean the ornaments? Oh. So do I have to do it then? Suzanne says, I think only Yogi can add folder. I mean, where is it? Let me have a look at our group here. Why don't I bring on our Facebook group here? Because I'm not sure what I'm doing. I've never tried to do albums before. Hang on. let me just bring on, so maybe you guys can guide me on what to do. Let's have a look. Let me just bring on our browser here. Right, so we've got it here. So I think the album is on the under media, isn't it? I had a little play here. How do I add? Okay, add, create an album. But you can all create albums, right? Hang on. Is there one just has been albums? Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh, then we've got quite a few then. So we've got Halloween. So you can add albums, can't you? And there's a Christmas one. Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry. Let's have a look. So this one. So are you able to add? Can all of you, do you have the permission to add pictures? Because someone did, right? It's Dawn. Dawn created the album. Okay, Suzanne says Yogi might be able to edit Dawn's folder to make it so everyone can use it. I think there might be some sort of permission, so only Dawn can do it. Or maybe Dawn needs to set the permission because Dawn is the one that created it. I don't think I've got options here. I can edit, download or delete, but there's no permission there. I think the permission might be the person created it. No? There's no upload, delete. Or is it a different kind of folder that you can share? I don't know. Tracy says, I have the add button available. So when I edit, I don't have that many options here. I only have, let me see. Let me get back to our group again. So I have under media, right? Album. And same thing with the Christmas SAL as well. I don't think I have permission settings. No, I don't see permission. But Dawn is able to, so everybody, can you check? Just checking whether that is more of a Suzanne setting that's unique, or do all of you have trouble going into both of the SAL albums and edit? I presume, I don't know, because all the individual album setup is by the person, so it's up to individual to set the permission whether you allow people to add, because obviously you shouldn't be able to add in someone else's sort of personal albums. I don't know, I've never used it, this feature. So okay, so Suzanne can do it, so everybody can do it. Okay, great. So you can just drop the pictures into these two, and I can't pin it. So you guys will have to go to media and go to the albums tab. It's a little bit, not very obvious place to go, but if you want to suggest them, just drop it in there. And I don't know how to bring this out. I'll figure something out and link everybody to it. Or you can just go to have a look, and we'll start the process. Let's do that then. So we have, you know, let's find a piece that we all like. Good, good, good. So Suzanne can do it. So everybody should be able to do it. And then we'll narrow down kind of a top 3 and we'll do a quick vote. As long as we have, you know, maybe not something that's you have to wait for ages to buy or something. Not sort of physical kit. We want digital ones that everybody can just kit up by themselves. Hello, Maria. Hello, hello. Welcome. And Alison says, I think I have managed to add some to both Halloween and Christmas photos. Good. Then, you know, they should be okay for everybody. Amazing. One there. We'll just give it a couple of days for, you know, everybody to add some suggestions. And you can go in and to just like the pieces you want. And then we can do a poll after that. One, two, three. And this right here. Very nice. Not that one. There. Oh, yes, Joyce, I was wondering about those as well. Joyce says, I've added some Christmas ornaments, but the meal health thingy are not digital. So how easy are they to be purchased? If they're easy peasy, everybody, wherever they are, can get one, and that's good. But there might be people in the countries that they probably have, you know, not able to get it. That would be a shame. So that's why if there are digital ones, that would be much better for everyone. Oh, but I love those though. They are really cute. I did wonder maybe they come as a kit rather than digital ones. Now, 891. 891. 891. Another red. Yay. We love red. We love red. It's more like an orangey tone to it. Kind of raspberry. No, it's good. It's a little bit orangey. But it's very pretty. A91. I'm going to take 2 strands. Oh, I need another piece of chocolate. Yeah. Oh my god! The needle in the Dutch says 2 rare stitches are in the wrong place, Yogi. If I see correct, you probably are. I think there are quite a lot of stitches in this area for some reason. They're not totally matching what the pattern want me to stitch. Because I'm transitioning from Pattern Keeper over to Saga, and quite a lot of loose stitches are not matching up. So it's these areas very easy to stitch in the wrong place. And also, even in the best of days, I still stitch incorrectly. It happens. It's part of my charm. Okay, it's my style. It's all intentional. Okay, just keep your eyes half closed, and you won't be able to see it. But yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I'm glad someone is paying attention. And you're quite generous. You say 2 stitches. I'm thinking probably a lot more. Probably a lot more of them are not in the correct location. Joy says, I've got some from 123 Stitch, but that takes a while. I don't know if they're available everywhere. I can only check for my area. Yes. Yes, that's the a tricky thing about physical stitching kits. It's really pretty. Who knows? We can get a SAL one, but I'll probably get a couple of those as well. You know, the snow globe one is so cute. I'll probably get that one and the sweater as well, the jumper one. I really love them. One, two, three. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. And oh, it's a lot of stitches here. Needle in Dutch says, I'm not stitching myself so I can check on you. Oh, yes. I've got your full attention here. Now I'm a little bit nervous because you're going to be very busy. You're going to be very busy. And also I'm slightly nervous because I'm gridding this fabric myself, and I just don't trust myself. I just feel like, oh, it's got to be one of those blocks that I'm gonna just count 9 instead of 10, or the other way around, 11 instead of 10. But it's so much fun to stitch though. The colors are so bright. One, two, three. Kelly says, Yogi's freestyling. Yeah, I know. Just stitch whatever I want. Improvising, you know? Actually, I'm not following the pattern at all. I'm just using the thread as my paint and just, start creating images. It's like that. Oh, Suzanne says you can get them from Sweden. Yeah, but we can have, I don't know, we can have that we can have a main piece that's digital that everybody stitch together, and those of us can get those little ornaments and light them. We can get them as well. Why not? Why not? Because those ornaments has got beads as well, which I really like to try. So, for those who we can get them, we can get them. They're nice and small. It's not going to take forever to do. So we can have that as an option. But we can have a main piece for everyone. How's that? Oh, Susan says, I've seen them on Amazon and Lakeside. Yes, I think in the UK it's probably not that difficult for us to get those if it's available in Europe already. The tricky part is, the people from all over the world, different locations. And Joy says, I think you can get digital Christmas jumper pattern. Oh, really? That'd be so cute. The snow globe one. But what about the beads, though? Where do you get the beads? It's like, if it doesn't come as a kit, do you just stitch the jumper without the beads? I suppose it's possible. But the beads are fun, aren't they? And 2 down here. How am I doing, needle in the Dutch? How many errors have you spotted so far in the last 5 minutes? You can be so busy. There. Oh, that was a nice streak of stitching there. If I may say so myself. Sarah says, I think I should pick something for the new baby. I only have 4 months to get it done. Yes, maybe a jumper. Yeah, that'd be a nice piece to give a little baby. Maybe a little kind of a keepsake, not keepsake, story keep kind of size. I mean, with your speed, you should be all right. I like the name Ugly Jumper. It's on Lakeside for $9.99. Oh, Lakeside is UK, isn't it? It's a UK base. So we can get them in the UK. The question is everywhere else. But I think I'll probably get them, those ones. They're so cute. The jumper and also the snow globe. Oh, I love the snow globe. Toto Stitcher says everything might be harder to get everywhere after August 28th. Why? It's not August 28th. Why is that though? Are they having some sort of postal strike or something? I'm going to bring them over here. Because someone else mentioned that as well. Was it Brittany? Why August 28th? Sarah VM says you can buy beef packs separately. Beef packs? Oh, bead packs. So why are we buying meat? We're not doing barbecue. Sarah, thank you. Bead packs. Oh, I see. But the thing is, if you're buying beads anyway, you might as well just buy the kit. Oh, Mill Hill ornaments. So they only do ornaments, do they? Toto Stitcher says August 28th is when the minimum exclusion ends for Europe and the UK. What does that mean? I don't follow news, so you have to enlighten me. I'm trying to avoid news. I don't watch news. I don't read newspapers. Kind of need to know basis. Only when, alien invading the earth and I need to run, then I'll probably pay some attention. So things like this is totally not in my world. So what does that mean then? Minimum exclusion ends for Europe and the UK? So does that mean delivery from outside Europe or the UK will become slower? I have no idea. Oh, Heather says essentially there will be much higher taxes on small packages sent and received from the US. Oh, but we're already paying loads on everything. If we remotely buy anything outside the UK, sometimes outside Europe, we pay taxes everywhere. Yeah, I don't think it's going to make that much difference. It might take longer to come here. I don't know. But Tracy Dumas says the new US tariff changes are about to muck everything up for small business. Oh. Susan says, bless you, Yogi. Sometimes you need a telly. I haven't watched normal telly for maybe 10 years or even longer. I mean, sometimes, if I watch YouTube, so if there's sort of major news and stuff like that, it just pops up. But otherwise, I live in peace. I don't want to know these things. Politics, you can, keep it to yourself. I don't care. Um, Abony says, I'm the same, Yogi. Too much bad news. I try to avoid what's going on and stay in my bubble. Yes, and particularly, you know, during COVID, I think the first maybe 2 weeks, of the lockdown, I was nil in front of, well, not TV, but on, watching the streams of the news and try to figure everything out. And later on, it didn't take long, maybe 10 days for me to realize there's absolutely nothing I could do, and I want a peaceful life. And I stopped watching the news, and life was okay. Life was so much better. The world hasn't fallen off because I don't watch news. It doesn't make any difference. Well, it makes some difference because I'm happier. And all of those things on the news, the debates about this and that and the other, inconsequential, because ultimately, to be honest, not being defeatist, I'm being realistic. I don't think there's anything we can do. If the government decide to do something, they do it, and that's it. I want to live in peace, just like Aimee. And Total Stitcher says, Yogi, it could be 50 or 100 pounds per package. But then I just stopped buying from outside, from the US. I don't think what I need from US though. I can't buy DMC. I pay, UK rate. I don't need anything from the US. What do I need from the US? Of course, you guys, but I don't have to pay for packaging for you guys. You've delivered on the internet. And Tracy says the other way around. Here soon, no small business outside the US will be selling anything to the US. But I don't think that's gonna last, because it's gonna make US an isolated island, a big island. I don't think that's gonna work. It's just not gonna work. Busy Mom says, I'm the same. I don't watch much news. If I need to know something, I'll just ask my boyfriend, and he's usually on top of it. Yes. I think if there's anything that's worth knowing, you just find out. Someone would tell you, or it's gonna just pop up on YouTube recommendation or something, you know. Nothing bad happens so far. Stop watching the news. Only good things. I have peace. Brittany says, I refuse to watch. Yes, it's good for your soul. I think all the news is just noise, and it just storm in a teacup, or things you have no power, absolutely no power to change. So what are we doing here? We're just torturing ourselves, just watching these things unfolding and just feeling powerless. I don't want to live like that. Nikki said, did someone say smuggling? Yeah, we're counting on you there, Nikki. I'll give you a shopping list. Brittany says, I refuse to watch mainstream news. I do like the BBC though. Yeah, I think BBC ultimately it's it's got its own thing going on there. But also, if you want unbiased news, it doesn't exist. You're just choosing the one that's less biased or nothing really. Currently, I don't watch anything really. And two down. Tracy says, going to make us isolated. Who knows? Sarah VM says, my brother tells me the important stuff. And let me take it down here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to end my thread here. Hey, Cynthia. Welcome. Join the chat. Joy says, how about hate patterns if there's going to be a higher tariff for digital transfer? Really? But there's no overhead. I don't know. Maybe extra dollar? Nikki, you and me both. Nikki says, I don't watch news or Facebook. I just watch cross-stitching audibles. I don't really use audibles. I think I did it for a while. But I do just listen to podcasts of things I'm interested in and, kind of just involve myself in things that's productive and joyous, happy things. I think a lot of news or information that is designed to kind of make you angry or make you, to get reactions out of you. And I don't want to fall for that. I want to have some control over my world. And, I choose to live in the world I want to live in. And I create my own version. And it's been working well. Nothing bad happened. I'm totally good. Totally good. And I'm very peaceful, I think. Ish. Most days. Tracy says, I don't think it affects digital. Probably because there's very little overhead. Obviously, you have to run the platform to hold the content, but you know, it's not the same as if you have, you do have warehouse, shipping costs, packaging, that kind of stuff. So Betty says, just physical items. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. So we just need to make a DMC floss digital. Can we have a digital version of DMC, please? It would be great. The other day, someone in the chat saying that they've got a 3D printer, and can we print a floss? Can we? Can we print some DMC or anything really? Wouldn't that be great? All you need is a recipe of the item you want to print and some material, right? And we can have those magic material. You just turn into everything. You can turn into glass, you can turn into plastic, metal, and floss. Magic printing machine. And we just create stuff. And people can create recipes, just like full recipes. Rose, hello, welcome. Late to the party, but glad to make it. Never too late for a great party. And this is a great party. Good to see you. Oh, very interesting point you raised, Turtle Stitcher. There are digital cross-stitching apps. Isn't that funny? So you're basically cross-stitching, not like markup apps like Saga. That's not what we're talking about. Yes, I've seen those almost like a game, right? It's like people do digital painting. They're coloring books, but they're digital coloring books as well. It's not quite the same. Yes. So you can digitally cross stitch, guys. I can probably do it faster, the digital ones, and less frogging. How's that? It's unsatisfying because you can't touch it. It's on the screen. But that's funny. That's an interesting concept, though. It might be quite kind of almost like meditation to do. You just tap, ultimately. Let's see what's next. Let's fill in this area, shall we? 720, 720. And I think one strand should be plenty. Alison says, floss tube. I'm currently listening to Stephen King's It on Audible, 45 hours long. I don't think I have seen the movie. I think I attempted to see the movie for a couple of times. I don't know why, because I know it's one of the most famous books by Stephen King, but I can't think of any part of it that I remember. But I have read one of his books. It's called Thinner. I don't know whether you've seen it or read it. There's a movie version as well. It's quite rubbish. It's terrible. It's like sort of B movie, that type of thing, low budget. But the book, I read a book first. It's called Thinner, and it's about a curse that makes you lose weight. Okay, I can see some of the guys in the chat going, me. Yeah, give me liqueurs. But it's not good because no spoiler, but it's not good. It's it's just turned into like a scary thing, like all Stephen King's books turn into. But I think this is the only Stephen King books I ever read. Sinner. And I was thinking, oh, that sounds nice. You just, you just eat and eat and eat and you just lose weight. It sounds fantastic. How is that a horror film? How is that a horror story? sounds like a great story. But it is a horror story. Oh, everybody likes scary stories. Brittany is listening to Haunted House series. Oh, I like a bit of spooky tales as well. We all like that, don't we? Maybe around Halloween we can have a session that we can tell scary stories to each other. Like real experience. Oh, I see dead people, that kind of stuff. Brittany says, I have the physical version of it. It's huge. You mean a book? Like a hardback? Wow. Suzanne says, I think the only Stephen King novel that I read was The Stand. And I swear it felt like he used 20 words when I could use 5. That's your book review right there. You're selling it, Suzanne. Oh dear. Oh, the spit is filling up. Very nice. Nice. Look at this. And 2 more stitches here. Lovely. Terry says, I can't read or watch horror, really? I think reading horror is even more scary because your imagination just running wild. But yeah, watching horror, I depends on what kind of horror. I don't like blood. Anything with blood, I can't. But I like psychological horror. Oh my God. I'm getting sweaty just thinking about it. But it's such a thrill though, particularly, if the story is good and it's good fun. We all like to be scared. But bad horror movie is terrible. It's just the worst. Sarah says, I like Christine. Oh, that's a classic one. Christine and Cujo. I don't know that one. Oh dear. Dawn says, Dawn King, are you related to Stephen King? Because Dawn King says he's my favorite author. I read Thinner. Oh, have you? As a young teenager, and it was my first Stephen King book. And then I married a man named Stephen King. Are you serious? Oh yeah, because your surname is King, and but it's spelled differently, isn't it? That's a slight giveaway there. It's not the Stephen King. Or maybe it is, who knows? Yes, I think Thinner is the only one I read from Stephen King. The rest of them may be movies, but I can't recall. Even Christine, I'm not even sure I've seen it. It's quite old, isn't it, that movie? So I'm not even sure I've seen the entire movie. Maybe when it was on TV at some point, I had a little look, but I can't remember the story that much. Wow. We have Mrs. Stephen King here. Alison says, I love any horror. Is the Haunted House books the same as series on Netflix? I have no idea. I don't. Yeah, I had Netflix at one point, and then I just run out of all the not so much movies. I think they just didn't have enough movies I like, and I pretty much run through all the documentaries they had, and that's it. So I stopped subscribing to them. I like my documentaries. Let's see, what else have we got here? I think I want to finish the bottom bit of this one. So I'm going to select. Let me take a sip of my Coke. Journal says a scary story in less than 10 words. We regret to announce, as of the end of 2025, DMC will no longer be producing any more floss or fabric. Oh, but there are other brands. I would just go for CXC. Oh, so fickle. No loyalty whatsoever. Betty says my first King book was Cougar. Which one is that? I have no recollection of that movie or book. Suzanne says, I don't think it was a bad book. Regarding which book was that? Was it? Or the other one? I can't remember. It was just long-winded, and the ending was anticlimactic. But that means it's a bad book. It's too long, and the ending wasn't very good. That's a bad book. Maybe not badly written. I don't know. Long-winded. Yeah. Sometimes you can go on for too long. And Nikki says, my daughter told me this morning King used cocaine while writing his books. Is that true? When he was younger? No idea. Wouldn't surprise me though. A lot of authors, they just have to somehow, who knows? They've got a lot in their head. 666 again. Oh, we're talking about horror movies and I'm going for 666. Dun dun dun. 666. The color of the devil, but it's really pretty. There. Very pretty color. Oh, no scary movies for Rose either. There's some really good scary movies though. I'm trying to think of the best ones. Like, you know, it's just well made and you're totally shocked by the end of the movie. Trying to think of one that's just the best. I think Shiny. Is it Shiny or Shining? Shiny. It's pretty scary. I remember being really scared. Like just scared. I don't know if it's the best horror movie, but it's pretty scary up there. It's well made. It's a well made movie. Sarah says, I like the psychological thrillers more than actual horror. Yeah, same here. I think the best horror movies are the psychological ones. That you don't really see anything. It just, you know, the plot is twisting, kind of playing with your mind, but not really showing you anything. But you know that movie, it's not a horror movie, but what is it called? The one with Leonardo DiCaprio. What is it called? With Cillian Murphy as well. That one. You know that one. You know which one I'm talking about. It's not a horror movie, it's not a sci-fi movie, but it's kind of thriller, psychological thriller. Whoops, I'm so behind in the chat. Oh, it's so satisfying to just fill up an entire block. Oh, Shatter Island is really good as well. Yes. Oh, I nearly forgot about that film. It's with Leonardo DiCaprio, but he was, yes, that one is really good. That one's really good. But you know that movie, Shatter Island, is identical to another movie, which the name I can't remember, but it was by a lot less known actor. I can't remember what it's called. I was so surprised because I saw Shatter Island first, and then I happened to see the other movie, which was made a lot earlier. Pretty much identical plot. So I don't know what the deal is. I don't think it's a remake, but maybe, you know, they got an idea from the other film. And I thought it was quite weird because it's so similar. But Shutter Island was the one I saw. Yes, that's a mind twister as well. I like movies like that. I like movies like that. But there was, there's another one with Cillian Murphy as well. You know, a lot newer. Oh, the name just escaped me. I need to Google it or it's gonna bug me. I bet you know that one. Caprio. Let me see if I can find it. I'll know the name as soon as I see it. Inception. Inception. That's it. Inception is quite sort of twisty as well. But it's not, I wouldn't say it's a horror movie. It's just a psychological thriller. I do love that film. I had to watch it like 3 times to actually get the details because it's just so much going on there. Inception, yes, Adria. Oh, Joy says Misery. I didn't know it was Stephen King. Of course, it could be. It's that kind of movie. Yeah, I've seen Misery, but I didn't know it was Stephen King. Oh, there you go. That's one more Stephen King story film. The Sixth Sense as well, yes. It's a classic kind of movie with a final twist. Oh, Pet Cemetery. I vaguely remember it. Maybe it was too scary. I just couldn't watch it anymore. There's some movies I just felt, oh, it's too creepy. You just can't do it. Yeah, I think scary movie involves children is super scary, isn't it? It's just like even more scary. Caroline says the other was good, ghost movie as well. Yes, I'm gonna look that one up. I don't think I've seen that one. It was mentioned the other day when we talked about scary movies. The others. Tracy says Firestarter. Oh, Roxy Wow says I can't watch movie where animals die. Roxy, I can't watch any movies with animals in it. Whether they die or not, I just can't. I just get upset. I don't know why. Even Bambi, I don't want to watch it. I don't know. I just can't. And I generally kind of avoid not so much avoid movies with children in it. I'm trying to think. It's not so much, I don't know, kind of theme any movie that's kind of revolving around children or I don't know, I just get upset. Or animals. Even if it's fun movies, I just can't. Betty Louise says, um, Betty Lou Taylor says, Flatliners. Flatliners? Which movie is that? Can't remember. It rings a bell, but I can't remember what the story was. Francis, the alien. I think the first one was a little bit scary, but the other ones I just can't remember. They're a little bit the same. Oh, Steve. Steve says celebration time just finished. The fourth page on a romantic castle. Fourth page. Because I remember the last time, when you started working on this piece again, this time around, it was only one page done, wasn't it? So you've done 4 pages. Amazing. Yes. Round of applause for Steve. And particularly, it's pretty challenging because there's a lot of grey sky and walls gone as well. Amazing. Yes. Emoji buffet for Steve. We've got to feed him, He's doing a lot of yard work. He needs some calories. Alright guys, let me know if you can hear me. If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. So this is normally the time that my wireless mic die about the 6 hour, 5-6 hour mark. What time are we? Yes, about 5 hour mark. My mic dies. So I've got a backup because we are professionals. So what I'm going to do is, yes, much better, isn't it? When you can hear me, it helps. Okay, so I am going to just pop my wireless mic back on the charger. So I'll be right back because the sound is much better, that one, but I just leave it to charge for a little bit and it will come back up. Hang on a sec and just enjoy your chat and I'll be right back. Don't worry, we're not doing yoga again. I just have that banner up and okay, and I'll be back in like a minute. Alright, I'm back, guys. So I'm keeping them on the charger because I don't like to be cabled like this. Oh, thanks. All the thumbs up. Very good, very good. And so maybe I can bring the mic bike back in a bit after a moment of charging. Because this one, I'm literally attached to the camera with this cable, and I just knowing myself, I'm going to just walk away and forget that I'm actually tethered. So, I like to remind myself that I'm cabled and try not to cause accidents. Thank you, guys. Alison says, the Saga have grid lines like markup. Like markup. I find them quite handy. Oh, you mean like a ruler type of thing? No, not like that I know of. Are you talking about the rulers you can place horizontally and vertically and define the area you want to stitch? If so, Joyce saying alarm. But it's all good now, all good now, all good now. Yes. Thank you, Sarah. And Grace has a Saga question. She says, is it possible to add a thread color to Saga individually, or do I need to delete and start again? Add a thread color. You mean on top of what's on the chart? I don't know. You mean changing one color to the other? Trying to have a look. Well, the thread charts, there's some modification you can make. But I don't think you can change thread color. You can do that in Paradise though, before conversion. You can change the symbol, the swatches. I think you can change thread color. Yeah, you can change thread number, but not in Saga. Saga, you can change symbols. So for instance, this one that's highlighted, 666, currently it's got like a tree shape, but you can go into edit by pressing on the wheel on the left here, and then you can pick whatever symbol you like. You can change it, but I don't think you can change the thread number. Yes, Suzanne is right. You can do that in Paradise and then import to Saga. Yes, that's how I found out as well. Cynthia says, anyone else snacking too? Oh yeah, I had a few pieces of chocolate, and we had a discussion around snacks as well. Talking about that, I can be tempted for another piece of chocolate. Why not? To Alison's question, let's bring this up here. So as far as I know, there isn't rulers like that. Maybe Joyce knows, or maybe Suzanne knows. I'm trying to see. No, I don't think, not in that style, because a markup, you can literally drag sort of horizontal lines and vertical lines, multiple ones, to define an area for you to focus in. But in Saga, you can bring up a highlight box like this. Let me open that, turn that on. And then literally, well, it's kind of similar, isn't it? Because if you want to focus on a certain area, so instead of rulers, it uses lines, boxes. But obviously, if it serves other functions as well, you know, it will calculate all the stitches within this area. So basically isolating all the other areas. So it depends on what you want out of the rulers. If you just want to be able to focus within a box, this kind of works as well. It just locks that area in. Sorry, I've got chocolate in my mouth. Yeah, walk around. Move around, grab a snack, grab a cup of tea. Let me see, where am I? I'm doing 666, aren't I? There. This is where I was. Whoops. Cynthia says I'm eating goldfish crackers. Oh goodness. I hope there's plenty of goldfish in the crackers, you know? If it claims to be goldfish crackers, you better have some goldfish in there, or you'll be lying. Hi, Dobie. Is it Dobie? I think last time you told me how to pronounce it. I've totally forgotten, so I'm improvising. She says, hello, Yogi and Stitchy friends. I'm joining in today, stitching Aimee Stewart, QS, Once Upon Fairy Tale. And two. Oh, you're stitching two pieces? No. Once upon the time. Okay, so that's one piece, and then you have another piece, a small quick stitch of 455,000. That's not a quick stitch, is it? Oh dear. Brittany says nap time for me. Yes, go for a nap. See you tomorrow, Brittany. I still have some coffee here as well. And one more row here. To be honest, if you look at the stitches here, you know, within the stitch area, I mean, with these ones, obviously, you probably notice these are 10 stitches, but if you look at the stitch area, you can't. It looks just like, you know, 1/1. The shape of the stitches are pretty much identical. It's interesting, isn't it? Because when they're sort of, you know, out here kind of loose, you definitely know they're 10 stitches. Not when it's like this. There's a whole bunch of them here. I think for most of you, this is kind of in the afternoon, isn't it? Saturday afternoon. Oh, this is so pretty. Look at this. Over here is nearly 11 p.m. Let's see. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Sarah VM say 3:50. Okay, nice and early. 6 p.m. Joyce, yes. Netherlands, the rest of the Europe is kind of 1 hour ahead, most countries. So that makes me feel a little bit better. I'm not the latest. It's not only the UK that's getting late. But Joyce has been doing really well. You know. Staying up late with us. Cynthia says, I have a topic for group discussion. Go on then. Oh, Michelle Clark says, almost 8 a.m. Sunday morning here in the east coast of Australia. So even in Australia, are they different time zones? So, or the entire country is pretty much the same. 8 a.m. Oh, that's nice and early for Sunday morning. Everybody is in different time zone. But for most of you, it's still, daytime-ish. Carla, where are you, Carla? So you're in the same time zone as Joyce in Netherlands. Wendy says almost 7:30 p.m. in Newfoundland. Where is that? Where's Newfoundland? 7:30 p.m. Interesting. We're a bit quirky as we're the other half from everyone else who's on the hour in the time difference. 7 p.m. is an interesting one. On Saturday. And Becky says almost 5 p.m. here in Kansas. Michelle says in Australia, we have 3 different time zones. We're roughly the same size as the US. And what's the difference between 3 time zones? About an hour or so. Not too vast, I imagine. It's a bit random, isn't it? They just make it up as they go along. They just go, oh, okay, this area, this state or wherever, this country will be this time zone, and the other one just a different time zone. Just to confuse everybody. I think that's what they're doing. They're having a good laugh. Suzanne is in the same time zone as Joyce, so it's close to midnight. Oh, South Africa. Okay, got it. Interesting. 7 p.m. right now. 7 p.m. So you're a few hours behind. Not that many. 3 hours. 3 hours behind the UK. And windy is Saturday, is almost eastern province of Canada. So Cynthia says she's proposing a new topic for the group, okay? So Cynthia says, does anyone else feel like they made some new besties at a local bar for happy hour? I don't drink anymore, but I get excited when I know you're going to be live. I recognize some of the people. Oh, you mean people in this group? Yeah, that's why we're here every day. It's fun. Yes. And we'll have the same passion for cross stitch. Exactly. And that's why you're here, perhaps, Cynthia. And I think even when people just watch and not really coming to the chat, and it's perfectly fine, you know, it's a choice everybody makes. I'm probably more of a lurker than a chatter, to be honest, if I go to a stream. But, you know, as I read out everybody's comments, you kind of get to know them a little bit, don't you? The personalities, where they are, and the type of stuff they like to stitch. You get to know them. This one done. Oh, I wonder how many stitches I've managed today. So Carla says we're in the same time zone as Joyce, but you are 7 p.m. over there. Oh, 12 p.m. Okay, Carla. Yes. So okay, so Carla in South Africa is the same time zone. Oh, pretty much same as Europe, most of the Europe. So who was in the time zone that's 7:30 p.m.? I probably got confused. Oh, Wendy. Okay, Wendy is Newfoundland. Yes, I did ask. So Wendy says, let me trace back. Where's Wendy's comment? Let's have a look. I did see Wendy's reply there. I just can't find it now. Oh, yes, Wendy's in Canada. Okay, got it. All right. 7 p.m. Interesting. And Carlos in South Africa, it's the same as Europe, pretty much. How interesting. Total Stitcher says it's a great group here, and we can save our drinks money for floors. Yes, the money is gonna go somewhere. There's no shortcut here. And DMC, you know, floors, they don't pay for themselves. Cynthia says, your voice is just so soothing. Feel like a radio DJ from the 50s. I don't think I ever listened to DJ radio program from the 50s. They talk like this, didn't they? Yeah, it's very kind, Cynthia. And really, it's just a really sort of relaxing group. People come together, everybody's equal, and everybody respectful for others. You know, it's tremendous. I think, you know, we kind of just draw the people that's similar to come to the group. So if somebody's looking for something that's totally different, they'll find other groups to hang out. But here we just stitch and chat, and that's it. There's no other requirement, really. Carla says, I'll definitely save the money for drinks for my floss. I know. It's better for your health, isn't it? Alison says, company is good as my hubby works offshore and it's just me and the cats for weeks. Oh, well, you know, I live in a city, in a really busy place. So I kind of, sometimes I take for granted that people who live in maybe quite remote areas, and for them to socialize, they literally have to drive for ages. And, you know, and maybe family members, they live far away, or maybe the partners is working somewhere else most days of the week. But if you have a group you can come to, that's really, you just come together, stitch together, doing things you love and talk about things. It's tremendous. Carla says, someday my hobby seems to live in his harvest during harvesting season. Wow. Six says midnight here in Belgium. Yes, Belgium is the same time zone as Netherlands, I'm guessing. The Bug Eye Stitcher, nice name. She says hello. I'm guessing it's a she. If not, let me know. She says hello. I enjoy all your lives. It's 7 p.m. here in Ohio, USA. Amazing. The day is still young. A little bit more stitching to do. Travis, hello. Good to see you here. Travis says, I want to say thank you for the message, Yogi. The baby shower went great. You know what? Travis, he couldn't make it to the beginning of the session, of the live session, because Travis and Tia, the wife, I think it's the wife or a partner, they're having a baby shower today. Round of applause to Travis. I hope it went well. Congratulations. That's so wonderful. I hope you had a great time and made it here to chat with us. Yes, very nice. Very nice. Travis is a new dad, a great dad, I'm sure. Sarah says, for 20 years, I live in a town with a population of only 179. Wow. Are you still living in the same town, or you moved somewhere else? Yes, I think as a city person, I always forget that people who live in areas that, it takes ages to travel to anywhere. And I think, having a live stream now, thankfully everybody's got Wi-Fi, internet, and we come together, Oh yes, Baka, you're a she. Good, good, good. Welcome. I know, Travis, that's so wonderful. And Travis is making great progress with his Pokemon piece, epic Pokemon piece. Let's see. Quite fancy some purple actually. Let's do a little bit of purple. Or maybe darker colors. Oh, this one looks nice. Some 310 actions. Yeah, sounds good. Let me switch. Different needle, a friendlier needle. So we've just heard today that Sarah is welcoming a new granddaughter, and I believe Joy's his grandchild is coming in October as well. That's just around the corner. And then Travis is having a baby shower. It's all happening. It's all happening. Sarah says I moved to a big town, big as in quotation, big town now with a population of 2,700. That's big comparing to 179. Goodness. But I remember, because if you live in a big city, for instance, if you go on London Underground, which is equivalent of metro, subway, and it's, pretty normal if you sit in front face to face with a whole group of people, but you don't exchange eye contact. It's kind of better things to do, because if you lock eyes with people, actually make people feel slightly nervous. It's weird. So it's a city thing to kind of just, filter out people out of your vision as you walk on the street, or when you're on the public transportation. But I remember when I went to, it was this small town, what was it called? In Ireland. I went there for a concert, and it was called Cork. It was near Cork, but it was even smaller town. I went to see Morrissey, so he has this thing about going around really small sort of theatre houses to do his concerts, like gigs, really. And I remember going there, and people were so friendly. Ireland, Ireland's it's not remote, but that town, I wouldn't say remote. It was more like a small town. I try to remember, struggling to remember the name of the town, but it's near Cork. There was an airport in Cork, I remember, but the airport, literally, when you come out, normally you go through some sort of checkout gate, don't you? With that, that airport, basically, when you come out of the airplane and come into the building, there's supposed to be gates and everything, it looked like a bus stop, literally. It was like a bus stop with roof on top. Literally, no one is there to check your passport or anything. And I remember I just walked out. I go, well, where's everything else that I'm supposed to check? My documents or anything? Nothing. And yeah, that was Cork. I think it's airport, Cork Airport or something. If anybody's from Ireland can maybe enlighten me. There was this small town just connected to Cork, where the concert was. And the people so sweet. It's totally different. Totally different. What? River? River says, I have 23 grandchildren. River, this is not a competition. This is not a stitch count. The more is not better. No, I'm kidding. Wow, 23 grandchildren, 5 great grandchildren. I'm counting. Goodness, River. 23 grandchildren, 5 great grandchildren, and counting. Oh my goodness. Round of applause for River. For a sheer number of grandchildren and great grandchildren. Wow. But do you all live together or they're all in different locations? That's amazing. Like I one big family. Wow. That's tremendous. Yes, every child makes 5. That's sort of family rule. So literally just multiplies. Bye, Sarah VM. Bye bye. Enjoy your day. Oh, Tracy. Tracy, I've been to Cork. I had a ton of fun wandering around there, then driving up to visit a friend near Galway. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that small town where I went to the concert for. It's near Cork, but it's just so remote. It was hilarious. I remember just walking out of the airport. I'm sure it might not be Cork Airport. Cork, in my mind, I think is probably bigger a town or even a city. I can't remember. But there was this place. I need to Google map it. But oh, I just couldn't. It's stuck in my mind. That airport was literally like a bus stop. But it's lovely. Ireland is lovely. I know why everybody loves Irish. I totally understand that. Dawn says, I lived in a town of 400 people in Lower for over 20 years. Wow. 400 people. Goodness. Yes. That's a village, isn't it? It's not even, how did, the definition of a town, 400. Yes, 400 is probably a town. Village is like 20 people, I guess. I don't know. Hedgehog fibers is in Cork. Huh. Dawn says, holy cow, River. I saw my 13 grandkids was a lot. Well, 13 grandkid is a lot, okay? Dawn. River. River says, we're all in the same house. No, no way. Everybody's in the same house. Wow. Can you imagine? So grandkids and great-grandkids alone is about 20 people. And plus all the grown-ups. Goodness. Wow, that sounds like a happy big household there. That's amazing. A bit of the 310 goodness here. So Nikki, I'm reducing the number of 310 here, okay? A little bit. There. Let me just snip this bit off. Uterus hurts hearing this. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I know. It must be fun being being a big family as a child because you have so many people to play with you. And let me see. 1, 2. Oh, River. Sign of relief here. River says, I was just kidding, Yogi. They're all over the US. Oh my goodness. I thought maybe some sort of a Netflix documentary should be made in River's house. My big family. You know, I've got a title for you. My mega-sized family. My name is River. I've got 200 grandchildren. And let me see. Oh my goodness, Rose says, I have 19 grandbabies and one in a way. My youngest daughter has just announced recently that she's pregnant, is having a baby. My goodness, so you're going to have 20. Round of applause for Rose. I think tonight we're just handing out round of, awards and medals for who's managed to produce so many grandchildren and offsprings. Yes, you're doing it for me. I have no, I haven't got kids. I'm not even sure if I want any. So, some people have to have more to even things out. Well done. Thank you for your contribution. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Let me just... River says the thread organizers doesn't work for me with the dark threads on it, so I made a docking board. Easier to have one of those for each whip. Ha. Yeah, I'm so used to it. The threads just don't bother me. It's so funny when you posted that photo, and I thought, because River posted one kind of a question on our group asking, you know, those threads that's being docked on the felt, if you know organizers like this, like mine, and I'm just so used to having just threads everywhere. It just never occurred to me that that needs to be addressed in any shape or form, and they're just there. And this is actually a really tidy one, the DMC one. My CXC one is in quite a state. But I don't know. I just see order within the chaos there. It doesn't bother me. One, two, three. I'm doing pretty well here. Joy says, let me donate for the emoji buffet. I'm going to make it till the finish. But here I'm not going to make it till the, yes. So that's emoji buffet from Joyce, and she's heading to bed. You've done very, very well. It's like 12:30 over where you are. So round of applause for Joyce as well. I'm gonna send her to bed and have a good night. She's done very, very well. Oh, Cynthia, thank you so much. That is so kind. Super chat from Cynthia. You don't have to, but thank you so much. Oh, that is very, very kind, Cynthia. Night night, Joyce. Very well done, Joyce. And Textile and Journey is going to bed as well. She's in Netherlands as well. Night night. No, no. Yes, it's a little bit on the late side over there, so well done. Really well done. Have to tip the bartender. I thought it was 50s DJ. Yogi of many roles. Oh, but Suzanne is standing strong. Suzanne is the athlete. Yes. Hello, Dolly, babe. How are you? Dolly just come in from the patio, looking for attention as usual. Hey, babe. You're good? Yes, Cynthia. I'm versatile. Suzanne say, I really should go to sleep. Of course I won't. It's like, it reminds me when I was a little kid and upon New Year and stuff. And people, everybody wants to do the countdown, but I was fighting to stay awake. But I just want to be there because it's fun. It's a bit like that. And we're not that far away. You can make it. We've got another half an hour or so. So, you can do it. Definitely. And of course, you want to be there to guess my stitch count, right? That's the best bit. Almost the best bit. And those of you who are new, we do guess my stitches at the end. It's officially named. And you get to guess how many stitches I've done today. And I make it difficult for you because if I stitch block by block, you can guess it right away. But I'm going all over the place. So it requires skill and everything else to win the prize, which is the respect of the fellow stitchers. And of course, you get to enjoy the emoji buffet with me as we receive a little bit, a small portion from Joyce. We're saving that for later. Lost one strand there. Sarah. So I say, some might say you're flexible. I'm actually quite flexible. As you can see, I'm a yoga teacher. I'm pretty flexible. I'm flexible even amongst yoga teachers. So because I did ballet and dance when I was a kid, so I had that advantage there. And I practiced a lot of yoga. Yes, Suzanne, go for it. Start another tower. You can do it. Brandy says, I just found 32 count gridded fabric at my local needle workshop in Oregon. Oh, because earlier on we were wondering whether you can find gridded 32. I think 32 you can. I think it's 38 that we were wondering, because 32 you can definitely get gridded ones. And Nikki stitches on 32 gridded a lot, correct? Yes, as I said, Nikki's using 32. I think earlier on we're talking about 38 or above. Nikki says my jam 1/110 with CXC. Oh, you should see her pieces. So beautiful, so neat. Because if you show me the piece without telling me this 1/1, I wouldn't know because it's so full. Really, really pretty. See you tomorrow, Merlin. Great to have you. Enjoy the rest of your day with your sister. Oh, River, thank you so much. Take care of the birds. And thank you for your emoji buffet. Do you want to put in a number? Maybe you're gonna win. I'll try to remember your number if you want to for the final competition. Maybe River is the winner. And a yogi maneuver. Yes, it's a great move, isn't it? Just make sure you land safely. Oh, all these 310 stitches. Nikki, are you doing the flower shop as well? Wow, you're going to be so busy. Okay, Rivers Reference number is 3A5. Okay, okay. Nine River, or afternoon, wherever you are, good evening. I'm still trying to figure out what fabric I should get for a traveling library piece. Let me see if I can manage it 4 here with this piece. Whoops. That one's got stuck. Might as well just cut it off. Carla says I can catch almost half asleep, but stitching seems dangerous. Yeah, because Carla, where you are is past 12 as well. Well done, amazing. But we're almost there. You can do it. You can do it. Maybe avoid sharp instruments like needles if you're falling asleep. Maybe it's not the best idea. Traveling library is huge, Nikki says. 500 by 700. Yeah, it's, if you look at the mock-up, right, to be honest, it's a little bit deceiving because it's the portrait size. There are not that many pieces. There's some pieces portrait, but not that many. So initially, I actually thought maybe this one's smaller, but you're quite right. It's but is that bigger than regular some normal regular size if you turn it landscape? Maybe not that different, but 700 sounds like a lot. I'm trying to figure out what, oh, I don't want to look at the count here, but I think yeah, they vary a little bit, don't they? And imagine supersize this one. Oh dear. It's like a blank, it's like a duvet. Unless you do 50 counts air stitching. How long is a yard? Is it like a meter? How many meters? A yard of 25 counts fits 900 wide. Goodness. Let me just bring this back here. Let's pick one more color here. Let's have a look. What have I got here? What do I fancy stitching? Oh, some pink might be nice. Or a little bit of this red here. What color is it? Let's see. What do I fancy? I can do... Oh, I'm actually reaching down to where the label is here now of the tin. Oh, that's exciting. Why don't I do a little bit of this one then? That looks very exciting. Okay. Oh, so I can trace the outline here. Wow. I like that. I like that. So I might need to grit this. Maybe one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, if you think counting is difficult late at night, try stitching is difficult. Try counting. Oh, can't even count to 10. Just about. I think that's correct. Right. Three, 0, 4. Take one more piece. So it's the same size as Winter Reading Nook. Okay, so it sounds like a regular size. It's not particularly bigger, but it's still on the bigger side, I think. Because Quoting Room is a little bit smaller, isn't it? It's square and not as many stitches. Oh, it's this one. Let me see. True. Double checking. Yeah, quoting room is 400 by 400. Yes, it is smaller. I think you say Suzanne should have Alex count the total stitches. Yes, the superpower of Alex. And this one over here. Cynthia says 457. And yes, Cynthia is going to take a break now. Night night, Cynthia, or wherever you are. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Pick one you like. So night night to Cynthia. And her number is 457. See, she's got more confidence in me than River. So we need to note down the number. And see you next time, Cynthia. Suzanne, so have you noticed that Alex is able to count things that maybe you and I, or me, can't count? I can only count to 10. And Nikki can only count to 5. Or is it 4? Let's see. So I flow from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Suzanne says quick stitch is 400 by 285. It's by no means small, is it? It's still big. Tracy, my supersized sweet shop is 999 by 723. That's massive. That's huge. Nikki says, I choose not to count about 4. Are you saying you can, you just choose not to? It's a choice, is it? I see. Of course it is, Nikki. I choose not to stitch fast. In fact, I can stitch really, really fast. Maybe, like Sarah fast and you. I just choose not to. It's more fun just stitch really slow, Whoops. You just missed a stitch there. Oh, reverse the video. I'm not frogging. Laura says, got what? Laura has got 1125 stitches during stream. Just going to watch now. Arthritis in my back and neck. I'm burning. Geez, Laura, imagine if you didn't have arthritis and back and neck burning, back pain. Are we talking like 3,000? I don't have any of those things, but I don't stitch nearly even close. I'm just doing one leg at a time, just like everybody else. So I thought. I'm gonna just see where I can take this one. And this one is kind of creating an outline for the label. Pull a biscuit tin. You see that? It's kind of going around that. Sarah. What? Sarah? Sarah says, just finished my 24-hour of cross. Oh, 24 hours cross stitching. I put in 4,546 stitches. My goodness. Dear, oh dear. Nikki, are you falling behind? Just trying to stir up competition there. So they can duke it out, you know. Nikki, how many stitches have you managed? Another 4K, you know? Let's have a look. I'm gonna put a final few more stitches here because I can. Aimee, hello, hello. Good morning. I'm guessing Australia. Yes, turtle stitcher, absolutely. That's exactly why I'm stitching slow, so I don't have to frame it. You know, what a hassle. If you finish a piece, you have to do the framing and you have to find another piece, you know. So I'm just taking my time, just enjoy it, you know, slowing down the process that I have to frame it. Oh, what a nuisance. Nikki says I did 1,720 today. Oh, Nikki, a slow day, is it? That's all right, you know. Tomorrow's another day. But then again, that's 24 hours, right? Nikki is talking about starting from this session, is it? Or is it entire day? Oh, slow day for Nikki. One, two, three. We have a bunch of aliens here, guys. Beware. Let's have a look. The day's young, yes, for Nikki. Nikki has just warmed up. I'm going to end this right here. This might be my last stitch, I think. I think I've done well today. Not too bad. So 304. Colors in PJs won't finish horizontally. Oh, you brave soldiers. I am so proud of you. And Sarah's been working on 3 projects. Oh, but Sarah is super athlete. She's the leader of the Alien Club. We can't keep up. Brandy says, I'm living vicariously through you all. I have not put 1 stitch in today. That's a record. Round of applause for Brandy for being in the session without stitching a single stitch. Yes, that's achievement. Because most people will be rushing, you know, to their webs and try to just get them out and start stitching. You can't resist, but just for the sheer willpower of resistance. For Brandy, amazing. Yes, the session is about to be 4 p.m. Yes, so guys, have a look at this. This is what happened in front of you today. Okay, let me zoom out a little bit. So now it's 1 minute before midnight. So we safely passed the 6-hour mark, everyone. All the athletes gather here. Let's have a look. Now your final task. I think today has been a glorious day. All the brave soldiers here, you know, stay with me throughout from the beginning, and some join the last minute. You count too. And so today, you can see in the beginning of the session, it was around here. And now we have this bit. Oh, not bad at all, is it? It's this is a biscuit tin coming down here. I haven't worked anything around the tassel today because just not feeling it. But this bit is happening, isn't it? A lot of definition here. So guys, yes, I see the number flowing in. If you don't know what we're doing here, we're playing Guess My Stitches, okay? Join in. Submit your number. Take a wild guess. Who cares? And guess how many stitches I've done today. So I'm going to start from the top. We've already had some too early submission here. Which number I cannot remember very well, roughly. You can probably keep track. And let's see. Susan Chamberlain, 402. Betty Hankins, I'm going to guess. Yes, we're guessing. 407. We're not counting, we're guessing. Sarah, 493. And Brandy, my guess is 377. So you guys have to keep up, sort of, you know, keep track of the numbers for me because I can't count, okay? I'm like Nikki, I can count a little bit more, but not much more. And Nikki says 525. But Nikki has been very accurate. Nikki won the other day. And Turtle Stitcher, 502. Alison Rennie, 5458 for Yogi, yay. Grace Houston, 392. And Travis is here, yes, 500. And Carla Hill, 666. That's a great number. Yes, 666. It is. And Laura, 450. Rajal, 500. Suzanne, 550. Quite a few fives. Whoa, people have confidence in me. It's 6 hours after all. Tracy Dumas, 513. Kelly M, 528. Rachel Morton, 423. Terry Docs, 542. You have a couple of few seconds for your submission. Come forward. Michelle Clark, 623. And Oh, Sarah's hobbies joining in as well. 339. Well, he doesn't know anything. Well, actually, he probably is accurate. Donking 430. Janelle 530. Guys, a big reveal. This is halftime after all. It's not a regular session. It's even better and bigger. And River was 385, and I think Cynthia is about 4A something. So roughly, okay, so closest person wins, okay? And if there's a couple, more than one very close ones, we might give multiple winners today. So here we go. Are you ready? Doom. Here we go. I'm gonna go to the chart. Are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, and 1. Press. 3. I have stitched a grand total of 3, 6, 2. Yeah! Round of applause for Yogi. This is the height of slow stitching at its best. Try do it. You can't. It's a gift. I don't question it. 3, 6, 2. Who's the winner tonight? 3, 6. Even I'm shocked. 3, 6, 2. Here we go. Who is the closest? Let's scroll up. I think everyone. And I'll give you a few moments. Just get off from the floor, okay? I can totally understand it if you just collapse. I think Brandy might be pretty close. What do you think? Is it Brandy? Is it who? Oh, the buffet is coming in. I think Brandy is the closest, right? So 377. Let's give it to Brandy. Round of applause for Brandy. And thank you everyone for your optimism and your confidence. I thank you. Yes, the buffet is coming in. Some healthy options and some very decadent ones. And Nikki says, it says 568. Where? Oh, hang on, everyone, hold it. I can't read. 578, 57. No, this is for the first spring. 578, 578. No, I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling better now. So who is the winner? Sarah? No. It's actually 578. I read it wrong. I can't read. It's midnight here in the UK. My eyes are half closed. So who's the winner? So Michelle is 568. It's 578. 578. So who? Brandy? No? 578. I'm scrolling back. I think your winners. I think I've decided your winners. Everybody's winner here. You've all won. The fact you come up with the number is amazing. Okay, and some of you might be closer, but you're close. You're close. You are super athletes, so you can all have buffets that you provide yourself. And yes, River is 400 something. So thank you everyone for joining me today. I have a great fun, and we did 6 hours. Can you believe it? It doesn't feel like it. Yes, we did some yoga, and we have power snacks and power drinks. Everyone, and thank you for joining me today. And if you're here for the first time, I'll give you some time to absorb the shock you have received for this what we do here every day, and come back and join us maybe once you recovered. And thank you night everyone. This is 7 minutes past midnight from sleepy London town here, and I wish everyone a sweet dream. Maybe it's still early in your days, but you have to sleep at some point today. So night everyone. 99. Thank you for joining me. We stand strong, we stand tall, and we keep stitching. 99 everyone. Night. Well done everyone. Bye.